Okay, welcome. Let's do this. Today's an interesting stream. If you've been following me, you've been seeing me crush. Just kidding. But you've been seeing me do a lot of things that I'm used to. So like building web scrapers, doing this fine tuning stuff, building front ends and back ends, things like that. Today I'm gonna make something that I really learned about yesterday. I mean, I think I had like a general idea this was happening, but I've mostly just been so in my little transformer fine tuning silo that so there's this thing. There are these AI agents, and I messed around with LangChain a little bit, but I haven't messed around at all with Auto GPT, mostly because I'm terrified of it. So I'm just like, well, I don't want to know about any of that. That sounds scary. That makes me that makes me afraid. Hold on a second. Let me so Auto GPT, what it really is, in this by the end of this video, this is just the intro. By the end of this video, I hopefully will one fully understand how to do this, and two, figure out how to effectively do this at a very small task at creating React apps and resolving what npm packages we need to use in order to generate our React code, which is complicated. It's very complicated how that'll work. We may have to also make sure we're using popular packages. That's the whole thing. Well, we'll get into the nitty gritty, but there's a couple packages I want to cover. I want to cover how they work. So I was looking at the source code here so I could sort of actually understand how this works. So I'm going to be deriving a lot of ideas from Auto GPT and this GPT-Engineer, and I'm going to try to figure out fully how this works and get something going here real quick. I'm not being disrespectful. Gotta open up the chat here just in case. But so really what we're doing is we're going to be making an application. Let's go here. We're going to be mostly in Colab today. Let's call this our 10x. How many things called 10x am I going to have? I'm gonna have like a fleet of 10x tools. Let's call this our 10x-React-Engineer. And I want to get something actually working in the end. I don't want this to just be like, I hope this works. No, I want to actually be proud of this in the end. I want to have something that I'm actually proud of. Hey, what's up, SAS Planet? What's up? I had to get the YouTube open. So SAS Planet, what we're doing today is we're gonna crush. We're gonna try to figure out how AI agents work, and then we're gonna implement one. Try to get it actually generating code bases for us, and do it with Llama, so it's low cost. Because one of the main issues with a lot of these things, and this is partially also why I've been ignoring it a little bit, because a lot of these, hey, it's me. So a lot of these AI agents are super expensive because GPT-4 is really expensive, and they're using this really big model that, frankly, is like, let me pop up this chat. Maybe I should do this offline. But it's using these really, really big LLMs behind companies. And for me, I'm like, I don't want to have to deal with the costs. I want to do my own thing. So right now I'm installing, oh wow, this is huge. Jesus. We may not be able to install this one. We have to get the smaller one. I tested some things on this, and I think we can build something that can generate React code bases with this 70 billion chat fine-tuned model. It's so funny. I tried the chat model, and I asked it a question first, and it was like, sorry, we can't, it's making a calendar app is, I was like, asked like, can I generate like an entry point file for a React calendar app? And they're like, that's a sensitive subject. Swig. Swear to God. Which part? I just need to make sure we can actually get this done because I don't know how many checkpoints we have. We're at 67% and we're already at 124 on the disk. Oh my God. We may have to use the 13 billion parameter one, which sucks because I know this one works well. Oh well. But anyway, we gotta figure out how things. It doesn't matter because I think the other one's fine. We can also fine tune it a little bit, and figure it out. Either way, we will figure it out. They're scared the calendar app will take over the world. I know. It's like they're like. I swear to God, like they were like, oh, it's like we can't like. That's a sensitive subject. Calendar apps. You might actually have a good schedule for yourself so you don't become a slave to the machine. Anyway, so let's talk through a little bit. I'm gonna have some sections here. We're gonna talk about AutoGPT and what it is, and I'm gonna run through. I was reading this very good Medium article. Thank you, Jayesh. You're a bro. This Medium article just really, this doesn't go through AutoGPT, but it goes through autonomous agents and LangChain and how it implements it. This is the foundations for what AutoGPT is based on. Really, the way this works is you have an agent. Let me get one of these visuals, guys, because I want to sort of explain because I'm learning too. I mean, I didn't know about these things until like yesterday, and I'm gonna build one. Am I an idiot? So I'm doing it in front of people. What? Okay. So the LLM is acting as the agent. That's sort of how I can understand these things today. And the main point of this is the orchestrator. You have the LLM, the orchestrator, and your things, your actions, the things to do, which are typically hitting an API or a vector database, whatever. Really, what these autonomous agents are doing are acting as the orchestrators to execute the agent, which is the LLM, and to prompt it with things to get your downstream tasks done. So you give it an overarching goal that you would have to just keep prompting ChatGPT for, and this figures out what you have to prompt next. Because what if you have like 100 different prompts you have to make, right? So this is a way of getting that 100 prompt thinking done in one program. It's coding, it's automation. It's what we do. And also the API. So that's one part of it. Is it AutoGPT? This is not a LangChain concept, but AutoGPT is this concept where to figure out what to do next and to get that downstream task done. Like, let's say you ask ChatGPT to generate you I saw an example of this on a video where someone was like, okay, this is a very simple application where it's like you want to have 3 AI models, 1 data set, you want to evaluate each and compare them. What is that? That's like 3 different scripts for the AI models or for the ML models. And then you have 1 script to evaluate, then you have a script. It's like a lot of these things depend on each other. And the way you would be thinking is you would first generate your main file, your entry point file, and then you would be, what are the dependencies I need to resolve? And then you'd think, and then you'd make a plan of, okay, I need to go get this, I need to get this, I need to generate this. And then you'd make another ChatGPT, assuming you don't know how to code and you're like, you're a little beta coder, and you use ChatGPT. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing around when I say that. Psych. But for real, like, this is assuming you're using ChatGPT. That's a lot of work to do that reasoning and thinking and making that, well, the reasoning happening in your head, making that through line to actually get a finished product in the end. So AutoGPT, which is this awesome little project here, has 146,000 stars. And I feel like I was looking through the code and I'm like, does this work? You know, like I'm like, and I don't mean like, is it demoable? I'm like, can this actually be useful? How do you build such quirky stuff? Is it confidence from a lot of development, or just building difficult stuff and feel like, okay, I can figure things out? It's just balls. Just kidding. Um, how do I build such quirky stuff? I've never stopped building since I started a long time ago. You know what's a good advice for anyone, because we're about to build stuff. We're gonna go into uncharted territory. Always push yourself, and always be getting a lot of information on the bleeding edge. So like I check Hacker News, Show HN every day. That's my community. I see other people like me, and I get information on what they're doing, and it inspires me. That's where you get into the bleeding edge and the quirk. It's where you get ideas just constantly coming. So many ideas that you don't even know what to do. You know? Does that make sense? The best way to build good stuff is to build a bunch of stuff before that. Yeah, true. That's true. Okay, so let's go. So we're not going to be using other GPT, but we're going to be taking ideas from it. In fact, well, we're mostly going to be taking ideas from GPT-Engineer, which is another AI agent. Yeah, I was just looking at the code here. So GPT-Engineer is a little different. It's another one of these like projects with a crazy amount of stars that might not work. But just kidding. No, I appreciate the work that was done into this. But a lot of these, when you see like a lot of these big projects coming out, a lot of these are powerful ideas that are going to be tested, which is good. So here, the way GPT-Engineer works, I'll say it actually in his words. Specify what you want to build. The AI asks for, can't read. The AI asks for clarification and then builds it. GPT-Engineer is made to be easy to adapt, extend, and make your agent learn how you want your code to look. It generates an entire code base based on a prompt. Skip the demo. It's simple. So the philosophy is he wants to be simple to get value, flexible and easy to add own AI steps. So the steps being, we'll look at the way they architect their steps. So like if I'm like, I know very little about how this works. So I'm going to cheat, and I'm going to look at what other people do who know what they're doing. And I'm going to stand on their shoulders, so to say. So incrementally build towards a user experience of high level prompting. So very simple goals, very simple prompts, not all this like, and I'll show you some large prompts that we have. And we're actually going to base our prompts off of GPT-Engineer, but we're going to cater it towards React, and we're going to cater it more specifically and try to figure out if we can actually hit NPM, figure out a way to detect when we need to request NPM to find a related package. That'll be fun. That's the tool side. So this other thing called Toolformer. So just look that up. I won't get into that, where they're training these transformer models to essentially detect when these prompts need different APIs using these prefix tokens to insert into the data set. So it's like if I ask, what's Bill Clinton's age or whatever, it'll detect, oh, he asked for age, and then it'll just say, use this API to insert the answer here. And we're going to do a little bit like that, I think. We'll see. We'll see how we're using a lot of different projects, and we're trying to synthesize something here that's cool, that's fresh, that's nice. Oh, I totally forgot to post this in the Discord. Join the Discord if you want to, be a part of a community of builders, crushers. Actually, can someone else post in the Discord? Actually, never mind, I got it. Totally forgot. Anyway, so here's what we're doing. So there's a, well, actually, we still need to talk about a lot of concepts. I'm going to talk about some concepts for a little bit, and then we're going to get into the coding, and we're just going to code it because I need to think through these things. And this is what I do in my head. I'm trying to do it in front of people. Anyway, so fast incrementally build towards, cool. So fast handovers back and forth between AI and human. So really, he doesn't want it to be like slow, like back and he wants the communication to be streamlined between AIs and humans. That's just a philosophy thing. Simplicity, all computation is resumable and persistent to the file system. So that's cool, because one problem with AutoGPT is that a lot of this isn't repurposable. And if you know anything about being an engineer, is everything's about repurposability. Systems, tools, specs, docs. Okay, so that's a little bit about GPT-Engineer. I'll just show you. GPT-Engineer doesn't so much have this main loop that AutoGPT has. And we're actually going to be more so doing what GPT-Engineer is doing. But it does have this augmentation of these prompts. So let me go into pre-prompts, right? So they have a prompt that we're going to be using. We're not going to do unit tests because we're 10x. We're not lame. It's the 2x beta coders that write the tests. That the 10x just goes. He just crushes. Like, there's no thought. Why is DBMS so boring? DBMS? I don't know why it's boring. What do you think it's boring? So he has this very complicated, we're going to change this prompt, but this is a prompt that's really just saying, start with the entry point file and keep generating code after the entry point. I think what we want to do is actually, we want to have a loop, kind of like an AutoGPT, and we want to resolve each required dependency based on that loop. That's what I think we actually need if we're going to do this really well. We'll see. I think this might be fine, but I also think we don't want to do this. I think we don't. Yeah, I don't think Llama is powerful enough to do this. I think we're going to need to. I think we're going to have to sort of change this a little bit, where we're not so much saying just keep generating the first, start with the entry point file and generate the next files. We're going to say start with the entry point file and then essentially tell us all the dependencies in a structured way. And then we'll loop through those dependencies and then we'll create files. We'll generate the files for each of those. That might be dumb though. It might be dumb though. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this works. Okay, so first things, and by the way, I'm learning with you. I didn't know about AI agents yesterday. Oh, so the memory is really important. So really the thing in AutoGPT, that the structure of it, that's very cool. I want to get a graph. This guy has a nice graph that we can look at, I'm pretty sure. Is this it? Yeah. So the way AutoGPT works, we don't have to do all this because this is generic. We're not trying to make a generic task execution system. We're trying to be very specific. We may even want to use a very fine-tuned, like if we could fine-tune this to write React, I don't think we need to. That'd be ideal. But let's see, HN for the win. Almost the only social platform that hasn't gone to. Well, HN can be a little. I've started some rage threads on HN. I've started some. I've got some people upset on there. I won't even say why, because YouTube just like, YouTube's great. I love it. No, YouTube. Thank you guys. But okay. But I will, if you guys cross me, I will use my skills. So so here are all the components to AutoGPT. It's really it's actually kind of simple. It's just a loop, and the loop starts. Well, actually, there's a good this is the loop right here. The graph. We'll get into the graph. So the way the loop works is you give it a goal, it creates a plan, it criticizes the plan to figure out whether or not the task it needs to get done is good or not, and then it acts. That's where we have the what are the tools I need to use? Do I need to use an API to act? Do I need to use an LLM to act? Do I need, yada yada? And then it reads feedback. I'm pretty sure that's the reasoning part. And then let me just double check. Oh, okay. AutoGPT analyzes feedback generated from its actions, learning from previous performance to improve outcomes. Pretty sure reasoning happens then. Might be wrong. But also, I think the reasoning is more debugging and to inform the future prompts of why it did what it did. But anyway, after that, so after it does this stuff, it continues the plan. And I'm already reading this thinking this can easily get into an infinite loop. Hey, it's a great idea, and we're gonna see if this works well. But we're gonna have to figure out ways that this doesn't get into an infinite loop, which is cool because we're just doing the code base thing. So we're just gonna stop once all the code's generated, right? So the thing we need to worry about is memory. So I wrote down a little bit of what we're doing. So as we're generating the code, we're going to be, is threads dead? I would never use threads. Threads is like, it's so useless, it's inappropriate. It's so useless that it's like offensive. It's like Twitter's so great right now. It's like Twitter is like so fun right now. Threads is for all the people that can't handle how fun Twitter is. What models are going to use? I hope it's 7 billion. I'm going to use I'm going to see if I can use the 70 billion Llama. And thanks for mentioning, because I got to see if that actually loaded up, because I think it broke. Hold on. Oh, it says disk almost full. Show file browser. You can delete files. Well, I just gotta ignore that, right? Yeah, if you want to use memory efficient attention to accelerate training, right? I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to go down to 7 to 13 billion because this isn't gonna load up on the disk. Yo, hey, what's up, Shenmue? Yeah, we're figuring out AI agents right now. We're figuring it out. I feel like someone mentioned in the Discord that you should like build an LLM agent, and then I was like, "What's that?" Like, I mean, I know what it is. Like, I know about LangChain, but the Auto GPT side of things and this, like, I'm like yesterday new to it, but we're just gonna figure it out. Okay, this is probably broken. So actually, I'm gonna stop this. It should have been loaded. There's no way it's gonna be that. There's no way it's gonna take that long to load. Let's load the 13 billion one. Let's actually restart the runtime. Got my compute units like a little I'm in a dystopian like nightmare. Give me my compute. I'm like, it's like I go in rags. I'm going up to the digital like pimp at my local like street corner, and I'm just like, my digital, my compute, give me my compute. He pimp slaps me. I just realized is YouTube not gonna like pimp? I don't know. I don't even know anymore. YouTube, I'm one of the good ones. Can't even say it without laughing. I think that they're liking more. Like they didn't like my I won't even my Bansel culture one where I was like talking about when I was talking about or with the time I made that cancel bot a couple days ago. I don't think they liked that because I immediately saw like them not like them mess up with feeds and everything. Okay, so let me get my Hugging Face key. So you have to do this when you're using some models that are hosted here because you have to have access to use Llama 2. It's not, you just need to, it doesn't appear like there's anything funky going on with that. I'm using the chat model because the chat models are better at reasoning. I wouldn't ask it non-coding related questions if you catch my drift, but we'll actually fine tune a proper chat model in one of these. Just, I'll show you how to do that. Because, yeah, like this one is not like I was saying earlier, it's like they literally, I asked this model to make like a calendar app. And it was like, well, that's a little inappropriate. I swear to God, it was like, that's like, we can't like do that. And I was like, okay, sorry. They're like, yeah, you should be. You should be. Okay, so this is loading up. While this is loading up, let's keep. I need to keep figuring out how this works. So stay up to date. So I mean, really, there's a reason why I set this Colab up a little bit. We're gonna be using. Hold on a second. Yeah, we're gonna be using this system message. This is like this system prompt that Llama is trained on. So this is where we're telling the AI what to do, and then this is the instruction prompt here. And I modify this a tiny bit, but this is mostly the GPT-Engineer thing. I don't think it's actually doing a lot of this, so we're gonna have to modify this. And we're gonna have to figure it out. We may not even have a loop. We have to figure it out because I really want to have a design thinking loop here where it's constantly, because really when you're coding and you're thinking of tasks to do, that you're trying to think about how to design. When you're doing front end, you're trying to think about how to design things a certain way to get to the end point in a visual way. And I want to include that in here, and I want to like have the model suggest certain ways to design it to get to the goal. And I'm not going to do the clarification thing that GPT-Engineer is doing. It's actually, I don't even know if we really need that much feedback from the user, but I wanted to make design decisions. Actually, that can be that can be an input. So it's so funny. How do they do? I just realized I don't even know how they do the prompting. I remember when I was a kid in high school, the way we were coding, and I was like teaching kids how to code, was making these text-based adventure games, and I would use the user input so much. I actually totally forgot what that command is for user input. So what is it in here? I'll just do what this guy does. I'm just stealing code. We're just stealing code. That's all we do. If you're not stealing code, is it the collect? I feel like collect makes sense. No. I can just look it up. It's not that complicated. I just want to see if there's some special way. It's actually a very simple code base. The other GPT one is like over-engineered like a motherfucker. See, Florian, I was wondering what's an inference model. I heard about the Hugging Face inference model. I don't get it. I know what LLM, but an inference model part of the API hosting, the LLM, or is it just another name for a predictive model? It's not so much an inference model as a separate model. Is that inference is like what you do. So it's like that's the prediction part. So like the inference is it's you're doing a prediction, and when they let me go to well, I can just tell you. I don't have to get a graph. But so like when I'm doing inference, that's the generation. So it's like we're predictively generating the next token. And when they say they have an inference API, they have an API so that there's no training or anything. It's just a prediction API. That's really what the inference API is for Hugging Face. Does that make sense? So it's like, so it's not, there's not like a separate inference model. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's not sort of, no, there isn't. That's not. All right, so, all right, well, we're just gonna look it up. Python get input. Oh, I just realized we're in Colab. We're starting with the basics. I said from scratch. Yeah, right. It's input. Okay. So let's just hold on. Oh, wow. Oh wow! Look at that. Oh, look at that. So I asked it to write, and this is the 13 billion parameter model. I asked it to it's doing it. It's doing it. I don't know if you're. I only gave it 1,000 tokens, so you see how it's like generating. Oh, you know what? It didn't generate the entry point first. Oh wait, hold on a second. It started right here. It said, "Here's a list of the core classes." That's not what I want you to do. That's not what I want you to do. I want to start at the entry point file. Let's actually do this again, and let's do like 10,000. Oh shit! Hold on. Let's I mean S. Let's go and let's do this. I don't want to reload everything every time. I think I have to because I just started that. No, I think we're good. I want to see what happens when we just generate this for a long time. Let's see, what do you guys, is there any copyright for copying code? Yeah, there's like a whole lawsuit happening now where people are like, hey, don't copy code. Oh my lord, what in the stealing my job? Yeah, we're taking your we're taking your job. How's your job going, if you don't mind asking? I okay, for 13 billion, it's actually really good for 13 billion. Do you find it hard to fine tune Llama? Oh, I forgot to tell you guys, I should have mentioned the chat. So if you missed the video, check my video on the job vetter. I fine tuned it and it works really well because I didn't have enough time to fine tune it on the stream. So what it does is I have job descriptions, and I scraped from Glassdoor job descriptions and some like common reviews for each company. And with enough pattern matching, I think you can pass in a job description and guess whether or not that job is toxic or not. And it actually works. I need to do a follow-up. I have to remember to do a follow-up stream on that. Uh-oh, GPU RAM. It's at 39 billion. You know what? We're gonna have to, oh, it went down. All right, so this rendered a lot of stuff. Okay, it started. So this time it actually started with the index. And then it, oh wow. Nice. This is like so cool. And then it did the calendar, and then it did the, cool. This is actually very cool. So you know what we can do? we can just, first let's start by doing this, oh wait, it stopped. No, it didn't stop. It didn't stop. We got to figure out how to parse this text. And then we actually get the, nice. Wow, Llama's really powerful. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Have you tried the JavaScript LangChain lib? Yeah, a little bit. I was tutoring someone, helping them out with it. But hey, if you guys need tutoring, I help people out with a lot of, mostly like MERN stack. A lot of MERN stack. Job's fun. One in particular you know about has a ton of energy, development, and business-wise. Yeah, that's cool. That's good. Yeah, having fun is the main thing. All right, so honestly, this prompt's so powerful. So how do we really want to, like, what do we really need to do for this? So like, let me actually, I didn't know how powerful this was. Let's actually like make a plan. Let's actually make a plan. I'm gonna have to tell people in the chat just to skip to this part. Anyway, so how our 10x React engineer will code, because it just did it, by the way. I mean, it did like a very basic app, but there's some features I want to add onto this. One, we have to teach it to parse this, right? So it seems like this GPT-Engineer, this is really, we're just building off of this guy's prompt, because his prompt here is like, it's really good. And LangChain has some parsers to grab JSON blocks, so you can still decode, I guess. Oh, cool, yeah. I think that's fine. That things like that are pretty easy to write. It's also, it'll be good to show how to write stuff like that on the stream. Okay. So our 10x engineer will code. We need to ask the user what? So here are the things we need to ask the user. We need to ask the user, because this is cool that we can generate this in the end, but we need to ask the user some stuff. And I think per file, we want to ask the user some things. Design considerations. So like, what is the design? We'll just start with, that's the question. What is the design? That's going to be hard. What is the design library? Do you have an API? And if they have an API, or actually, no, we don't have to ask them that. We can figure out whether they need an API. So like, that's something we're going to have to figure out. So what is the design library? So we need to figure out if we need to build the backend. And for the backend, we'll just do an Express app. So load an Express app in a single file. So we'll just keep it very simple. I don't want to like make the backend complicated. So really, once we tell our 10x React engineer, so really it's like, we're the business, and we're telling an engineer how to work here. So think logically how that would happen. Design library, I mean like Bootstrap, I mean the component library. Yeah. I wonder if there's a way to, I'm just trying to think, can we do anything stylistically here? I think the problem with this is great, but part of the problems with this is I want to be able to, well, one, we have to like hook everything together. You know, we have to put all this in a repository and everything. But the one thing we need to do is we need to figure out how to get each of these components and change it and modify it based on a greater context. And that context we need to figure out here. So actually, let me change this. Let me change this prompt here, because I think this isn't the prompt that we want. Where's the prompt? No, that's good, but this isn't what we want. Instructions for code. So write, and we can just tell it to write the entry point file, because it's going to start at the entry point file and then keep for a calendar app that uses a, we're going to have to break this a little bit to figure out what features we want. That has a bootstrap design. Let's see if it figures that out. So I think we're going to have to detect if there's any packages we need to install outside of this, if that makes sense. Yo, Google gives you 83 gigs of RAM. Yeah, that's not GPU, that's the system RAM. That's the CPU. This is just 40 gigs. What about using a state machine to build the orchestrating context? Yeah, I think you're right. We can train a model to day trade a strategy. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we need to go back into the orchestrator and actually figure out. But we need to test this a little bit to figure out what actually needs to be optimized first. But really, I thought at first I was like, hey, we could just do this. No, we do need to have an orchestrator. We need to have the agent executor, which is this part. And this needs to, let's go down. They have good graphs here. Visual learner. So this part needs to, okay, so this is what the orchestrator does. It takes the input from the user, pass it to the agent, which we're doing with the right inputs, and then pass memory, which is why I'm thinking we should do this iteratively, but I think that's probably fine. You know what we can do is we could just do this same request, but keep modifying it based on what we find out. But we get the output from it, which indicates the tools to use with the inputs. So we need to figure out how to get some extra output from this. Calling the required tool or API with the input, getting the response and return to the model, taking the natural language response from the model based on the tool output, presenting to the user. All right. So, and also the state machine is really what is this agent doing at a given time, right? Is it thinking, and why, and what's happening inside to make that happen? Oh, the C, yeah, I don't like this. Hold on a sec. Let's leave this output. So we have the index.js, which is fine. Then we have the app.js. Nice. And then we get events from this API. That's interesting. They added this events API thing. So what is the service fetch events? So that's the thing we're going to have to fill in. Okay, so it has a store. Nice. Services.js. And then it says, and then it has an API. We're going to have to create this API. And then it has reducers, this is all fine because this is just front end state. And then it's actually didn't do a lot of things. Hold on a sec. We got the browser router. Yeah, it didn't this time it didn't create the footer, I don't think. Let me see. Entry point. Yeah, I got a little confused with this one. File will define HTML structure of the app functionality. So we need to, at the end, we need to figure out, all right. we probably need to have tasks. So I kind of get why AutoGPT has tasks. It gives this whole thing structure. Okay, so after we render, I forgot, how does GPT-Engineer work? Because we're going to have to figure out a way to see what we have missing. Let's see. Forgot where was the, oh yeah, they have README. Read the docs. Documentation. AI class, chat to files. Oh yeah, so we want a greater overview. Chat parsing, contributing, build docs, user guides. Oh, this is the same file. Vision, community. That's one of the GPT. I want to see. There's an overview of this that's cool. Because we're going to have to iteratively figure out what we have missing and generate those files. Are we going to have to do that? I think so. Let me think. I'm thinking about building a React system on TypeScript with XState to help the LLM switch tastes and grab the right context. That way we have a chain of context for the audit. Oh, interesting. The LLM would trigger the state change when it estimates that it has enough resources for the next step. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, a chain of context is what we need. Thanks, Florian. Really, though, we're just logically walking through why you need memory. Anyway, okay. So let's just get into a main loop. Let's figure it out by getting into coding. So first things first, we want to, before we do anything, I just want to logically parse this data that we have here. Because actually, we don't want to do this part. Like that has a bootstrap design. We actually, and I see why they don't just use this prompt, because there's a much greater goal, and we need to break that down into different components, and we need to address each of those components and then render each code file. I think that's what we need to do. And then we need to render the, we need to recursively prompt this to generate, first let's make it generate function, just so I don't forget. We need to, so I'm going to start with the entry point. So first they're going to ask a greater goal, and then we're going to have to figure out, we're going to break the goal down into tasks like AutoGPT. And then we're going to have to first we're going to have to actually, I think, summarize the goal and then ask a prompt to generate that like simple scaffolded app. And then we'll just keep reiterating on that scaffolded app. I think that's how it should work. Cool. So, but first, let's move, just so I don't forget, let's move this. Well, we don't have to cut it, but we can move this into here. We'll have user input. I think this is how these work. Then the right coder prompt is global. It's fine. And then we'll, oh yeah, we don't want to, so that's the instructions for code. Let's do this. So we're gonna have to, so this isn't even user input. It's just code prompt, because we're gonna have to, my thought is first generate tasks or first we just generate a summary of what their ask is to scaffold the project. By the way, I'm just sort of creatively thinking through this. I know that what we're doing is probably solved in GPT, in Auto GPT. Thanks for streaming. It's cool to see fellow degenerate coder. I can't talk about that. Join the Discord. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, I'm always going to be streaming. I've decided that I'm just not going to stop. But can you talk about your system a little bit more? Because I think what you're saying about switching tastes and grabbing right context is interesting. Anyway, so we want to scaffold first. So let's actually, we're thinking of our philosophy as we're going. Because I think we want to scaffold first and then design. I think. And then add functionality. And then add API functionality. We'll see. Then design. So really what I mean is that first prompt we had was great. It was because our ask was super simple. So we need to simplify it by saying, and we'll have this code prompt be like the same thing we had before, which is like for a calendar app. Like it'll just be for a, and then we'll insert the summary. So we'll actually have to make another system prompt. And this will be for summarize ask prompt. And then this will be, you will get instructions for code to write. You will write we don't have to say this. We'll say, you are a intelligent AI agent that understands the root of the user's problems. I have no idea how to do this, but okay. The user will give an instruction for what code it wants to for what code project it wants to build. They want to build. Our user is non. I can't even say. Let's see. So user will give an instruction. Let's make this another line. So we're gonna have to have a prompt to summarize their ask so we can scaffold the user's ask so we can scaffold this. The user will give an instruction for what code project they want to build. After this, using this instruction, you will, how do they ask it? Dang, he's like talking to them like it's his hoe. He's like, you will do this. Lang is the markup code block language. You will output. Think step by step and reason. Okay, I see what you're saying. You will summarize what the code project is in a short sentence. And then I'll say, structure your summarization like this. summarization colon the summary, enter the summary here. Okay. I have no idea how to prompt these things. All right, so what we want to do is first we got to ask for the user for input in our loop. I think we need to keep asking them for input. So we'll and I want to ask the user if this is like good. It's our game loop. Maybe I should call this a game loop. No, this is our dev loop. And we don't have to do that. So first things first. Oh yeah, and when we can just do this. We can just do return. There's only one sequence, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I only give it one sequence. All right, so first things first. This is the code generator. Let's just do this. Let's do prompt structure. I'm just like figuring out like how to. So get code writer prompt. This is going to be. I just want to make this written a little well, because I don't want to. I'm realizing it's probably not smart to like write bad code on the internet. People are like, oh, Jared did. I'm like, fuck. I don't want to do this. We can do this. Well, like, yeah, Jared's a streamer who doesn't write tests. I'm like, we'll say this generate, and then prompt, then prompt. Okay, so we made this a generic generate function. And then we're gonna make a get summarization prompt. And I'm just thinking this might not be the best way to do it. I'm just thinking maybe user, and this is the user ask, and then we're gonna say instructions for the code project this time. And this is gonna be the summer. Did they do autocompleter? Oh, I guess not. Oh yeah, they do. All right, so really the first thing is we ask the user for input. So, oh, I forgot, recursion is kind of a problem. Oh no, you know what? This is fine because it's fine because this isn't like when you're processing data, Python's so bad at recursion. I'm building an LLM palette after my work, and I'm like you, exploring how to make systems. I can choose to pull relevant sources. I want it to take actions, but at some point, I want to change the system prompt to keep a representation of where we are in the process. I want to change the goal, the set of tools, depending on. That's what I got to figure out. The real thing to figure out here is what tool is how to suggest tools, like using the tool former. Oh yeah, have you read the tool former paper, Florian? Because I was reading that earlier today, preparing for this, and that's really, really, really good. In fact, I'd say that's probably the basis for a lot of these things. But need to find a way to, because I know we're gonna have to, because the user's not gonna know what npm packages to say, to recommend, and I think we're gonna have to determine which npm packages are needed and use that in the memory. Oh yeah, we need to have some way to store memory. So what I mean by memory is I'm literally gonna have like a prompt above our prompts that are like, this is what happened. And if there's a better way to do that, please tell me. But what I mean is like in front of our top of our prompts, I'm just gonna insert like this is what we need it to do. So just make a quick class for our memory. This whole thing should be a class. If the memory is going to be a class, the whole thing should be a class. All right, so the way this really should work is we should have a store. Let's just do this. State is this, and then we'll have a store, and then we'll say, well, we're just gonna say type, and then types a thing in Python, so I did underscore. But and then value. And what I mean by this is we're gonna want to store, for instance, like the different types are gonna be like you know, I think the different like tool, like npm package, design, library, things like this, and we'll figure out. We'll have to detect which npm package we're going to need, and we're going to want to look up, scrape npm to get the package. And then we want to say, this is super simple for now. Doing const. I'm like going back and forth between so many different languages, but like, let's say memory. I'm just gonna, this is just an in-memory store, and we're just gonna store it. We're gonna have to have some way to like say, you know, fetch memory or something. And this is gonna give us, well, we can comment it out, but it's gonna return a prompt. Is there a expected function after def? Oh, okay. But we're gonna have to return a prompt to augment our prompt. That's how I think we should do it for memory. It said I wanted to take action at some point. Yeah. I would highly suggest the tool former thing is that I was like, as soon as I was reading, I was like, oh, okay. I get why people are doing this now. All right. So, by the way, this is just my thought on this. I don't want to, you know, I didn't learn that much about what they're doing. I actually want to look at how Auto GPT uses memory real quick. I don't want to just do too much without thinking. Is this actually like informative? I mean, this memory thing. So, oh yeah, they vectorize the memory, of course. Oh, so for them, memory is just a vector store. Oh, okay. That's not. We don't care about that. I just need. I get it. I get it. That's not. That's actually different. We're just making it a basic store. I don't think that's really. We don't really. We're not really doing this to that extent, but oh, it's called tool former. Let me write it in the chat. It's like tool. It's like transformer over tool former. All right. So first things first, we scaffold, and we have to scaffold if we didn't scaffold. Yeah. So we need to have a state for that, but Let me think. Yeah. Actually, this is going to be a main, and we're going to have a dev loop. All right. So first things first, we'll do the scaffolding. So we have to get the user input. So this is the user ask. And this is the first thing. This is the init user ask. Let me just, I just want to see what this value looks like real quick. Okay, it's fine. Okay. All right, so after we get the user ask, oh yeah, we'll just be like, this is your personal, or I am your personal 10x React. Should I just AI generate this part? I should probably just generate. Nah. We'll just have it pre. Ask me what you want to. I called it engineer. What you want to? Yeah, no. For the first initial one, we'll just do it like that. But then afterwards, we'll just. Okay. Let's make this new. Okay. I want to build a blah blah, whatever. But all right. Hold on a sec. Oh, right. True. Okay. But all right. So sorry, that was a little autism. All right. So you get to see how I code. I just do random things. Okay. So let's go. Let's pass the ask to the code writer prompt. And this, we get our initial scaffolding prompt, because the idea is we're going to scaffold first with the user ask, and then we're going to figure out, then after we scaffold first, then we can do the generate. And after we scaffold, and then we get the, oh yeah, we have to have a way to parse the result. Parse scaffolding result. And this is the, I guess we'll just pass an output. We're gonna have to figure out how to do that. But all right, so I'm your personal 10x-React-Engineer. Ask me what you want to build. I want to build a, or no, that's not, the ask isn't that, it's, oh wait, no, we do the summarize first. Whoops, hold on. We have to summarize the ask to scaffold. Or at least that's my idea. I might be wrong. Instructions for the code prompt. And then we want to, we still need to parse the scaffolding result, but we need to parse the summarization, because we're going to summarize their ask to scaffold the project, and then we're going to do other stuff magically. And we can ask the LLM to suggest. What's Gorilla LLM? That sounds interesting. All right, so, getting a little slow. Okay, so I want a calendar app that has a Node.js backend. And then now we're doing the generation. Oh, I forgot to log the generation. There's no point in me doing this. So this is our sum prompt. This is the summarization result. So after we do this, I want to ask a question like, what's design do you want or whatever? And then we're gonna keep like detecting if we have to ask follow-up stuff. And we can even ask the LLM to ask the follow-up question. But I just don't trust Llama to really do that. But I want to build a code or a React. No, we don't have to say React. A calendar app with a Node.js backend because I want to do the backend parts. I'm going to include that. Oh, whoops. Summarize S prompt is not defined. Oh, did I not rerun this? Oh yeah, I didn't rerun this. Figuring it out. Let's run this again. I want to build a code project, or no, calendar app with a Node.js backend. Gorilla's LLM that provides appropriate API calls trained on massive. Oh, so it's almost like a zero shot, like suite. Interesting. Oh, all right. What's this? So the summarization is build a calendar app with the. That's not what I meant. I don't want summarization. I think summarization is not what I want. It's cool that it did give me the output I wanted. So the way we're asking the structures is good. The way we're asking the structure is good, but this is not what I want. I want to just parse out the calendar app part. How do I ask it to do that? Yeah, I'll say, I'm going to say labeling. Yeah, that's what I'll do. In a short, in a phrase no more than 3 words. In a short phase, structure your label like this, label, enter the label here. Okay, and I said enter because I think that's a common way people talk about these things. I'm actually gonna, oh, no, never mind. Okay, oh no, I need to get rid of this. This is useless. Trash that. I just click trash, is that, okay? Oh shit, I think I trust the one above. Whoops, let me refetch that the llama. I need to accidentally get rid of this. Please log in. Let's get our model again. Okay, but yeah, let's run this again. I want a calendar app with a Node.js backend. Let's see. Insert label here. Yeah, insert label here. We'll see. Well, yeah, I may have to like make a tag like that. Oh, nice! It did it. Node.js calendar app. Literally, nice. Okay, cool. So it just kept going, but I just need to parse the last label out of this. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna get the last occurrence of label. So output get all occurrences by index. I could just split it and then I need to get the, yeah, I need to get the, let's see if there's like a function for this. Gonna, wait, what? Oh, that's not what I want. So just said string. Get all occurrences of substring. I could just find it and then remove it and then keep doing that in a loop until I find the last one, and then just keep the last one. Well, that's a waste of time. Okay, but I also start from behind. Anyway, all right. So find all occurrences of substring by index Python. I like literally looked this up before. This is no simple built-in function. Ah, yeah, of course. You know what? I had to do this for a recent parsing thing that I had to do. Of course, you got to do RE. Okay. Label, and then let's pass in output. Let's do label indexes. And assuming that works, we'll just get the last index. Oh, I forgot. Is the index the start or end of the substring? Oh, it's the start of it. So we will have to do, just went here by accident. We will have to do plus the length of label token equals this. Definitely gonna have to do some more research on AutoGPT in a second, but I just want to quickly, because I think this summarizing, we want to scaffold, we want to take away some of the original information as we're scaffolding. I think it's going to help the generation, so we do less steps. Because these transformers models are actually, I think they're better when you already dealt with a lot of that real world knowledge first, and then you iterate on it. At least that's what I've been finding with my own little experiments. I just want to get as much of the structure down first and then iterate on it, because that's kind of also how code works, is you scaffold. All right, so this is the start index. And then we're going to have an end index, which is going to be a new line character. So I think we'll do this. Let's do output starting at cut output. So we're just trying to parse that line. Oh, you know what we can actually do? We can, because the way it generated it, it had a ton of new lines. We actually don't even need to do this. Yeah, we can just split it by new lines. Let's do that. It's actually way better. I'm gonna, if this doesn't work, I'll uncomment that out, but I'm gonna split this by new lines and then just loop from behind. So this is the output lines, and then get the last occurrence of 4, range, output lines, we'll just say negative I. I forgot, how do you start from the end real quick? I'm pretty sure. Oh, well, we can just do the opposite range, I'm pretty sure. So we can say, is your Llama instance running in this Colab notebook, or is it hosted? It's in the Colab, which is nice. I've been hosting things on the inference API, but it's a little expensive. So for things like this, I'll do this. If I have to use the inference API for, like, I have a video where I make a front end for like a ChatGPT for the inference API. If I have to do that, then I'll do it. But in general, no. I know this is such a basic Python thing, but can you reverse the range? Python reverse range. Or do you just use a reverse function? Oh, you just do. For some reason, I thought you could just do it like that. I feel like that's intuitive, though. But okay. So we'll just say so if label, we do that. If our label token is in this, then return any. Hold on a sec. Just actually look at this. Oh. My bad. Typo. But okay, so if label token is in this, then let's return this, and we actually still want that. Actually, no. We can do this, and then we'll just get everything after the length of the label token. So let's see if we can parse the summarization results like this. I think we should. Let's print parse summarization result. Let's pass in the summarization result. So we're now parsing our summarization. We're going to use this as the input to get the scaffolding for our React app. Hopefully in the end, this will just work, because I want to also write to a folder. Ask me what you want to build. I want to build a React calendar app with the Node.js backend. But actually, the Node.js backend summarizing labeling thing actually worked. It should be quick. Nice, we parsed it. First try. First try. What? It's still telling me like all this extra stuff. Whatever. Anyway, so we're able to parse it. We got to trim it. I forgot. It's trim it, Python. Trim. It's like a global function, right? Oh no, it's dot strip, right? Is that a method? Is that a class method? Yeah, it's a class method. All right. So let's go to, let's strip it. Strip. All right, cool. Let's get rid of all this. So you parse that, and now we can use this result. Let's just print what it is, though. This is our project summary. Aren't LLMs just magic? Found summary. Or parsed summary. Just so we know what's happening as we're happening. Beginning scaffolding. New lines, and then let's run. So the way we're going to get this is we're going to get that scaffolding, the code writer prompt, and we're going to use the project summary. And the project summary is going to go here. Or hold on a sec. Oh, I need to copy this. Where is it? Oh, I don't have it. So we're just always going to say, I want the entry point file for a React.js project, a Node.js calendar app for a, wait, I want the entry point file for a calendar app React.js codebase project built in React.js. I think that should be fine. Okay, so let's see. This is going to happen for everything, and we're using summarization to pass into that. All right, we need to get, this is the scaffolded code output. We're going to have to parse that. Well, we're going to have to figure out how our app works. So I want a React. Also, have you heard of replicate hosting for LLM? You pay only for the time used to create predictions. Oh, interesting. Oh, actually, that's how Hugging Face works too. You only pay for when you just have it up. But are you saying it's only paid for per prediction? Because that's actually pretty cool. The way the other thing works is you just turn it on for however long you're doing the predictions, and then you turn it off. So I want a scaffold. No, I want a calendar app. I want to build a calendar app, what we were saying, with a Node.js backend. The thing is testing isn't even like deterministic. Parsed it, starting the scaffolding. Uh-oh. I didn't actually run the scaffolding. Okay, I need to run the generate. Scaffolding prompt. And this is the scaffolding result. This is all before our loop, our dev loop, by the way. This is like the beginning. Because I want to do the loop on the code base. Because it seems like it's actually pretty good at doing the code base we want. I want a calendar app with a Node.js backend. Let's just copy that. All right. He's getting scaffolding. Still running. It's actually pretty, because I think this is, how quick is this? Let's see. It hasn't even been a minute yet. Because I was thinking this is going to take a while. Hasn't been a minute yet. Replicate only bills you for how long your code's running. You don't, nice. Now, oh, I see what you're saying. That's actually really cool. Yeah, I may have to, I need to look into it. The thing is, once the tool works, I'll just like use it forever. I need to get out of that. I need to get a little bit more into just using a ton of different tools. By the way, we're not doing thinking and reasoning right now. I need to figure out how to utilize that. Oh, that's only like a little over a minute. Nice. All right, so this is the code base. We got to parse this. It's the index file. Nice. 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 Beautiful. 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 Okay. This works. That's good scaffolding. Okay. We can already save this to a code base, and I'm pretty sure it's just going to work. But so like, and by the way, we're using the 13 billion parameter one, so that's pretty great. Like honestly, I'm happy about it. Even though the chat one is it's very broke. I'll say I don't want YouTube to flag me. It's very broke. If you catch what I'm saying. Think rhymes. Think things that rhyme. But it's at least good at this. So thank you, Meta. We can use this. Let's see, that's it. Fully functional. Yeah. So it didn't do any of the node stuff, which is good because we don't want it to do that yet, right? So we need to figure out a way to now, and I'm going to look into AutoGPT more. Actually, I think I'm going to look into, because I know GPT-Engineer does the clarification thing. I think we're going to need to figure out that system. Because I don't want to waste my time parsing this in the code files yet. We need to, but I want to have a plan first in order to get that done. I don't want to just like start doing stuff and not thinking about it. So let me look at how GPT-Engineer, actually, I want to keep this one up so I can get my token. Which one is this? This is, I forgot how do the clarification things work? GPT-Engineer. I already went to this one. I think this one's. We're learning together. I get it. It's really just, this one isn't a loop, but it's really you just augment prompts intelligently. Cool. So this isn't really. I don't want to know how to use it. Like, I get it. I want to know. I don't want to watch a video because I'm making a video. I think I'm just gonna read the code. So it's like 10x coders here. You're stealing my bit. No, I didn't invent 10x coder. I know. I just use it so much with stuff because it's so funny. Okay. So understanding the engineer. Okay, streamlining code generation process. Developers no longer need to start coding from scratch or spend hours searching for relevant code examples. By providing a clear and concise prompt that describes the desired output or functionality, developers can receive a comprehensive code base tailored to their specific requirements. Okay, cool. Analyzes, generates. This is what I care about. Yeah, how do you optimize it? It doesn't do dependency management, right? That's one thing I want to do here. Okay, let me see. I'm just going to read their code. Oh, wrong code. All right, so if I look at their code, he has this DB class, which I'm guessing is runtime storage, or it's like an abstraction for storage. kind of like the memory thing we just wrote. I don't know. Let's see what this is. I gotta look at their code for a second. So they have the DB, get items, get, set item, archive. Yeah, so this looks like this looks like file storage. Okay, the keys are file names. All right, so the AI seems to be where a lot of the magic is. All right, gotta head off to the gym now, dude. Get shredded. Good luck with the stream. Pretty interesting stream. Yeah, thanks. All right, so get strong. If you don't gym, or at least have physical, you don't train your body to some extent, what are you doing? Okay, so they have this idea of messages, and there's constantly these system and human messages, which we don't have any structure for that at all. And it appears as if they use an LLM, and then the LLM gets added to the messages. And I think this just returns I'm guessing a system message. So it's just a chat system in the AI. Token usage log. Okay, let me get the number of tokens here. Create the chat model. Okay, cool. So this is the interface for the agent side of things. I want to look more so into what's building the prompts. The chat to files, I think I intuitively understand. I'm going to get to that in a sec. It's a domain. What did I name this video, by the way? Because I'll make sure I'm staying in my lane here. Okay, learning. So we will survive the winter. I think this is going to work in the end. I think it's going to work pretty well. So what does their learning stuff do? So they get the feedback. Oh, okay. So they have different questions, so it can learn. And this is kind of like, this is really what I'm going to be. We're going to have to make this logic to say, if it didn't run, do this. If it didn't do this, do this. Okay, I see. This is sort of like, this is their way of interfacing with the user to augment, to learn. Learning. I want to see, I do want to see, like, the thing I really want to see is I want to see how, I know, I want to see how the memory works, actually. Where is that? No, I want to see how the steps works. Okay, so get prompt while we migrate. Clarify. This is really what I care about. Ask the user they want to clarify anything and save the results to the workspace. What is the workspace? We're studying to figure out what's going on. Like I'm telling you, I really didn't know anything about how this stuff works before this. If you don't know GPT-Engineer, it's like I saw this demo earlier today. It's like this. It's essentially doing what we're doing, but with GPT-4, and it has a different way of doing things where it asks for these clarifications on what it can do. So we're trying to be more specific and do it just for React and work with the NPM system somehow. Okay, so also this one's GPT, not Llama, but we may have to think of we may have to actually derive a little bit more from AutoGPT. really we need to have a plan and an action loop. It's really, we need a plan loop. We need to get a plan to how to augment the scaffolding, because the scaffolding's fine, which is great, but we need to have some way to generate a plan, to generate tasks. So we need to generate tasks on how to augment the scaffolded code. So we can say, like, looking at this code, we could just ask the user again stuff, and then we can use that to generate tasks on how to get that done. No. We'll say, so we need to generate tasks on how to implement what the user wants. So we'll use using the original ask, and then find things we haven't addressed and address them. So we have to have a way of taking action on it. So now we're actually doing the auto part. Okay, let me think how to do that. You know what? Let's see what Auto GPT's still code, always still code. Let's look at their. I want to see their prompts. Guessing it's in here. Like, because there's always pre-prompts or prompts, default prompts. This is their. Your task is of highly. Yeah. This is what we want. Something that it can get goals. Nice. And then this is the user prompt. Nice. It's actually kind of cool. So yeah, we need to think of a way to get tasks. We may want to just do the whole thing like this. I just think the scaffolding is such a good idea, because that's how coding actually is. Okay, so let's copy this. Nice. And let's go and let's say goal or task prompt. So now we're actually doing the loop. I don't think there's anything we need to change. I mean, we'll just say like coding tasks. I think, yeah, we should do that. We should, because this is a generic system. Let's make this specific. So your task is about 5 effective goals and an appropriate role-based name for. I don't think we care about that. Oh, it names itself. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's cute. I don't care about that though. It's not. Okay. The user will provide the task. You provide the output in the exact format specified below. The thing is this is so generic, but I think we can keep the generic thing. That's fine. Okay, so let's make a function to get our task prompt. And this is gonna, and then what's gonna get passed in is the user ask. Actually, we're gonna make another, after we do the scaffolding, we're gonna get tasks, and we're gonna see if we can address these. Because the thing is I understand we can just do the task, but I want to experiment a little to see if the task thing is going to like see if we missed anything. And we can address that by doing dynamic things. Because I don't want to, for things like an API, I kind of want to I want to hand pick what that prompt is going to look like. Cool. So let's go and instructions for the code project. So this is the task. Where am I at? Where am I at? And then respond with only output. I don't think we have to do the respond part. I think we just say the task. Yeah. All right, so just to see how this works, let's print the result. Let's print task formulation, and then we're going to pass in the initial ask to this. And we may just have like, oh wait. So we can actually just use the dev loop. We'll pass in the initial ask to the dev loop. And we'll run. After we get this, we can run the dev loop. And I actually want to use the scaffolding. We don't need to use memory. We'll say scaffolding and then the user ask. We don't have to say initial. And then we'll get, this is the task prompt. We're going to pass this, we're going to generate again. And then we're going to say, oh, my bad. This is just task result. And let's print the task result. Okay. Let's see how this works. Oh yeah, so let's copy and paste so I don't have to write it again. Okay, I don't know why I just got that error. Why did I told it to only do three things? I feel like oh, did you look at, sorry, I missed that. Did you look at small dev? So I haven't actually looked at small AI. Is that better than GPT-Engineer? Is that worth looking at? They may have, whatever they're doing may be better. Okay, so we're doing this. So scaffolding takes like a minute. Then our task generation takes a little bit. And we're going to have to figure out a way to have a loop to constantly be figuring out what actions to take to do our goals. And we're going to be using the AutoGPT task stuff. And we're going to just cater that to a React app. Oh, why did it, what broke? My bad. But hey, you don't have to worry about API keys. That's the benefit of using Llama here. Like if we could get this working well, then you can just like for free have like this. I want a, oh wait, I already, like think about how cool this would be if with a 13 billion parameter model, you can just like have a Colab open that's free pretty much. Like we barely use any compute units. And you could just like do a ton of like jobs, dev jobs. The thing is like I want to make this good in terms of like actually coding. I don't want it to just do the scaffolding thing, and I don't want it to just generate a ton of React code that isn't like well designed. So I want to. So there's two main components here. We have to make it easy for the user to augment the design, which we may have to ask like an upfront question about, like what is the design, and we're gonna have to have like some sort of dev loop to like say update these files with this design. That's what I think we really should do. We need to have a structure for the files. All right, cool. So, wait, what? Okay, it got the task and then it got the label again. Wait, what? Oh, did I use the wrong prompt? No, it's get task prompt. User asked. Hold on. Structure your label like this. Wait, what? Wait, what? Summarize as prompt. It's using the label, the summarization thing. Oh, because I didn't. My bad. Okay. Let's run that again. I want a calendar app with a Node.js backend. The designing part I'm excited about. LM are bad at counting words. I don't know if small AI is better than GPT-Engineer. They're bad at counting words, really? Wow, that's not good. I mean, that's a task like a tool former type thing can handle, but like that's not good. You just detect if word counts are associated with the prompt somehow. Okay, so honestly, the fact this only takes a minute to do the initial code gen is pretty cool. I'm thinking we go through each component. We augment the component with the new design, and we'll say using this previous component, design it like this. Well, and then we'll have to say maintain the structure and maintain the import. Maintain all the imports there. And we'll just say like add a CSS file that does whatever. Task prompt. Did I really name that wrong? Oh my god, I didn't run this cell. This is actually like not that hard. I'm saying that, and it's like I know it's about to get hard. That's like famous last words. We also didn't really do it yet because we didn't do any of the thinking part. We're doing the doing part. But what I mean is we didn't do the the hard part here is figuring out what to do with these tasks. I think we want to change this. We might not even want to have. I think the loop, because this is a React engineer, I don't think it's a tasks thing. We can test this out, that's fine. But I think it's how do you want to update these files, like your front end file. I think that's more how it is. Like, how do you want to redesign your files? And we have to render this in a way. Let's see. I think that's how it works. Okay, so yeah, it's way too much. Oh, nice. Okay, so name, calendar app, description, a professional calendar, well, whatever. Offer well-structured code examples and practical. But wait, what? Okay, Llama is not good at this part. Okay, we can't. Llama's not as powerful as GPT-4 for this prompt. That sucks. We have to figure out our own prompt. So let's actually just not do the task stuff, because now I'm thinking. The more I'm thinking, we don't want to do this. I'm thinking we just have some way to ask the user what to do. So like I said, a Node.js backend. So really we need to have something that's like not a task prompt. We have technologies prompt, dependencies prompt. Let's do this. So we're gonna say, hello, this is working really well with my models. Sarcasm. Hello, Carlos. What is working well? Yeah, he's being sarcastic. But all right, so we're gonna have to say task. Your task is, this is the system prompt anyway, to generate, to look at this code base and figure out what is missing compared to using the user's ask. Look at a React.js code base. They're gonna know what that is. And then figure out what's missing using. But yeah, have you had issues with Llama, Carlos? All right, let's see. Missing using the user's task, user's ask. The user's ask will be structured like this. Ask the user's ask. I don't know if that's good. Okay. The code will be structured like this. Code base. File name. The code base will be a series of file names, and their source code. They will be structured using the tags below. I don't think it's going to understand this. They will have the following structure: file name, the file, and then let's see, and then source. We will be 10x React Engineer. source will be, let's just do the name of the file, the React components code. I don't know if this is we have to figure this out. Figure out what technology, what NPM packages are missing using the user's ass, are still required in this project. Maybe is that the right way to say that? Okay. I'm going to look at some of these prompts here. Respond only with the output, the exact format specified in the system prompt. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Tell that AI what to do. Tell that bitch what to do. Okay. Respond. I like that. The following format. Why am I saying structure? All right. So that should be good. I think if this gives I just need dependencies. I need things that the scaffolding isn't doing. And that's the loop. And it suggests these things. And then it figures out how to implement them. I think that's what needs to happen. All right, so. Oh yeah, we have to parse the files. Okay, all right, let's do it. Let's parse the files. What does this look like? So they have star. What's that star thing? What is that? Like getting mad. How come there's no star in the ask? Llama's getting real. They're getting real testy. Can I tell this one? No, wait, no, not that. I want to say, yeah, I want to tell it to fucking, like, only respond with that. How about that? How about that? Prompt, create a JSON markdown block representing the structure of a React project using the list of dependencies. Yeah. Maybe I should, yeah, I think I might use that beforehand. I'm gonna copy it. Thanks. Because it needs to be structured so it's easy for me to parse. I didn't even tell how to respond. Create a JSON markdown block using this list. Oh, actually, I can't use that. I know what you're saying. I think we're gonna have to. Oh, you know what? I do need to say your response must be structured in JSON format with each the version as a value. I'm not gonna say the version. I wonder what it'll do with just saying that use the dependency as a key. This is science. All right, let's figure out. Well, let me save that. We can't even test it yet because we need to parse the files from this thing right here. All right, so. Oh wow, they really switched it up here. They actually have the back end in here. That's not good. No, actually, no, it's actually fine to have the back end. Now I'm thinking about it. No, it's fine. But I want to see, did it only, it's a single page app. Anyway, either way, it's not structured the way we want. Like they have these 3 dashes thing. We're gonna have to structure this in a way that we can easily parse. So I'm gonna say file name React component it's a good way to label these. No, you know what? I'll say React component like this. Yeah, okay, whatever. We'll see if it actually does that. And then we'll have to get these 3 ticks after. I think that'll work. All right, so let's go and do this again and see. So let's not do the dev loop. We just want to get the scaffolding. And I want to see if it actually gets that result with that React component, because we need a tag in order to figure out how to parse this result. And we're just gonna like look at each tag and look at the code block after the tag. I'm gonna get a key value mapping with the file and the oh yeah, we need to structure the file path. Yeah, we need to structure the file path as well. Well, we'll keep that running, but let me think. File path. File. Oh, this is using specific markdown. My bad. I get it. It's because it understands that. Yeah. My bad. Well, let's see what got rendered here. Yeah, it got all messed up. Well, it still kind of did it, but it's just a little weird. Right, because Markdown has the lang after the 3 backticks, or the 3 takes. And then it has this. So I guess I can look for stars. Let me save this and then try again. I actually think we can parse this because I forgot it's using Markdown, so we can just look at the LangChain parser code. It's grabbing the code inside the ticks. Parsing Markdown is a common thing. Yeah. Let me check out LangChain. LangChain JSON. I'm actually curious if I can just import this. Do they have the Markdown parser in here? I can also get a Markdown parser. I need to just make sure I can get the file name mapped to it. And I think I can use this star as the expression there. Thanks. Because that would have been a waste of time. Me trying to mess around with that. Maybe I can get LangChain just to do this part. But I said from scratch. It's not from scratch. All right. Is this Python? Did I just click on a random thing? Okay. So let's get a Python. Wait a second. This isn't even this. It's not even really. I don't even really need to do this because there's so much code in here. I'm gonna have to do so much manual parsing anyway. Here on the JS code base. LangChain, Python, Markdown, parser, other tests. Oh, nice. Well, I mean, I don't want this one, but. Oh, this is a code splitter. Document loaders, 10 elements. I'm just gonna go to the Python GitHub. I think you're right, Florian. We just gotta steal the code. All right. So let's go and do the, what's it called? All right. I want to see, do they have like just a parse JSON markdown function? Parse a JSON string for markdown string. I don't want to get JSON. Regex structured. Truthful backticks. Okay. I see. So we just replace JSON. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean this part isn't what I was looking for though. Because yeah, I can just use a regex to get what's inside backticks. It's the file name's what I'm worried about. Yeah, getting the everything in backticks isn't the issue. I just need to make sure that we're telling the LLM what the file name is, or how to, because I just need to make sure that this structure here with the stars is something I can use everywhere. I could just say get the line above it, actually. Yeah. I think that should be generic enough. I just want this to be generic enough. One sec. So let's do parse scaffolding results. Did I already get? Yeah, I'm importing already. It's not JSON. It should be always JavaScript. Actually, let me do this first. And we get output. Print match. Let's see what that looks like. The stars are the bold markdown syntax. Yeah, but sometimes there's double stars. I guess I'll just say get the line above. And yeah, I think I'm just gonna say get the line above and then remove the stars. I'm pretty sure that's how I'll have to parse that out. Let's see. Let me stop this. Restart it. I want a. Oh wait, I'm not running the function. Let me run this function. I'll have to print it. That's what you want to build. I want to build a calendar app with a Node.js backend. Let me see. Oh, I can just do the same thing and get everything with this with the bold stars in it. And then I could order that by, I could just match the same order and just match the files that way. Because it should always be in the same order. So I'll just do a match on that, and then I'll do a match on the other, and then that's how I'll map the files to it. I'm pretty sure that should work. Pretty sure that should work. Because after I do this, we can do the design loop. In fact, I think we just want to do a design loop. So I'm trying to think. No, we have to find out if there's any other dependencies that we need. Does that make sense? I may be missing something there. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, whoops. That's funny. Well, that sucks. This is because I messed up. I think I messed up. Yeah, it only got this. So whatever. Oh, I said file path. My bad. Messed that up. Each file strictly file path. File name. Okay. Let's do it again. At least it did get it. And then thing is, I don't think it's always the lang's always going to be JavaScript. So we're going to have to remove that lang. So we're going to have to remove the first word. We're going to have to split it by a new lines and remove the first shift that array. Because the lang might say TypeScript or JavaScript or TSX. We could just add that to the regex, but I think it's safe to just make it generic. This is pretty cool. Because once we get all the files, we can put it in the file path. And I think the way we can also parse out the files. Thanks for the LangChain hint. I wouldn't have been able to get this regex without looking up a markdown parser. Let's see. Handle new lines. Strip white space. JSON string strip. What's this custom parser? Let's see. Oh, they have like an action input key. Okay. All right. What does this look like? So we have export index.js in bold. Nice. JavaScript match. Oh, wait. Why is the... am I passing the wrong thing to this? Scaffolding result. Oh, it's just matching the first thing. I'm an idiot. Or I'm only logging the first thing. Okay. I need to only get things after the instruction prompt. Excuse me. I need to go, so we need to do output. String index. I forgot if this is a method. Okay. Dot index. Then we'll do this. And then we'll do this. And for some reason, we're not getting all matches. We'll go back. Do this match group. There's many of them though. Let's see. Match get all groups. Oh. Wait, hold on a sec. And then put those matches. I don't really need this. All right. Soon we will be able to outsource our jobs and never have to work again. The whole point of this is to not code. That's why we stream. No, coding's great. What would I be without coding? It's so funny, like, I've gone on a full circle with it. Because like a few years ago, I was done. I was done. I was like, this sucks. And now that it's like the first day. It's like first day of draft. Feels great. All right. Nice. 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 So we got a ton of strings. We got a ton of the matches with that. So let's get the, so this is the code blocks. And then these are the, so I think we can actually do this. Oh, forgot about the stop. Let's see. I love the code. Yeah, no, I love the code. I mean, I like building. I just always like building stuff. I like creating things. But a few years, yeah, I was actually in a fire academy. Long story. For like a week, and I was like, what am I doing? It was like fun. It was like everything I wanted it to be, and then I realized I'm running away from my purpose. That's life, though. Oh wait, what? I just clicked on a random Stack Overflow. I have to look up Python. Yeah, I'm not great at regex. So it's just a normal escape. Okay, cool. I don't think that's gonna work, but all right. So file names. I'm assuming that that's the only regex we have. We're gonna have to print both of these on top of each other. We'll see if we can match these indexes and merge these arrays. But I did, yeah, virtual girlfriends even more. Yeah, gotta have a stream where I do make a virtual girlfriend. That'll be funny. People hate that. I think that's the move. That's the next video idea. Virtual girlfriend. There's something about just being able to at any moment take an idea and make it reality that makes coding so powerful. And it's because it's so accessible to do that. You can do that with anything, but it becomes so accessible. The problem solving aspect of it, the engineering aspect. Like within an hour, you can solve more problems than in any time now. You really think about it at a level of intensity. Because you could say, yeah, I could just devise a ton of math problems and do them. And it's like, sure, but yeah, this one says TypeScript. It's like, sure, but how natural are those? Oh, it didn't get the. Oh, because for some reason this time it wasn't a single backtick. So I need to tell them to strictly bold it. I thought it was saying. But yeah, I was just saying it's like the natural creative problem solving. Let's see here. Chip in the brain, some virtual. People are using WhatsApp. Yeah, the chip in the brain thing is like, I'm pretty sure that's, yeah. It's gonna, I mean, I'm not gonna put a chip in my brain. I'm not gonna be a slave. Don't be a slave. Rule number one to life. Don't be a slave. Rule number 2, be 10x. Rule number 3, learn C. Rule number 4, don't be a... Almost went. Rule number 5, stay alive. Rule number 6, stay in the mix. No, I don't know. I think, yeah. I think this should be fine. Go to lower of her face for stay with. Yeah. I can tell the X. Oh my god. That's savage. Yeah, you get all the pictures of your X and you make a stable diffusion model. Oh my god. And then you just get whatever voice you want. You get like Gal Gadot's voice. That's heinous. You're just gonna be virgins forever. Let's see. Okay, at least this one. Please tell me this guy. Nice. Nice. What? Why did this? Oh, I did it wrong. Yeah, I did it wrong. My regex is wrong. Regex markdown gold. Yeah, I'm doing it right. I don't know I don't know why that would be wrong. Let's do that. This part sucks. I want to get to the fun part of the train loop, or not the train loop, the design loop. I'm gonna call it. Hi Jared, thanks for streaming. Yeah, of course, Joshua. Any stream ideas? This one's a fun one. Who would have thought cloning your ex would be that easy? Yeah, people are just gonna be cloning their exes. Jesus. The basements will be filled. Part of me thinks that like the future is really dark, and then I remember I'm crushing. No, like I think the future can be dark if you choose it. It's a free will route. All right, let's see. Nice, nice. Well, you know, this is annoying because I think it's fine, but I have to check the length of these to merge the arrays. So like, first let's just do this. But well, I'm gonna merge them, but before. Let's do files, code files. Oh wait, we can't use keys. File might be the same name. Oh yeah, we got to deal with file paths. That's actually, file paths is okay for now. Because I'm pretty sure the file path is going to be in the file name eventually. So really there shouldn't be collisions here with the keys, but there might be. So let's just do, we could have the value be an array, but it's a waste. File name. Code block. Okay, and then let's return this, and then we parse the scaffolding result. We'll get the code files. And now we run the dev loop with the code files. I don't actually think we need the original user ask. We'll just do it for now. So we have the code files. So now, I want to do a design part of this. So we want to say dependency. So the two things we're doing is we're resolving dependencies. We're augmenting the design. And then we're rendering the code, or rendering the repository or the folder. Writing the folder. Those interactions. If the clone gets out of line, it just remains at a lower temperature. Well, that's not sarcasm. In the future, the real problem I see with like AI is just, and I'm already seeing with LLMs, is just the dulling of the world. The high entropy system, just getting into higher echelons of entropy. We get this, like the sun gives us free low entropy every morning for free. And you squander it. You get that entropy, you squander it. I mean, you get that energy. All right, so we're still using the task prompt. We're gonna generate with the I want to see if this dependency thing actually. Oh yeah, let's actually use this. Right. Okay, so actually, what we want to do is we actually can't. We need to do more stuff here. So in the dev loop, I mean, we really, this needs to be a class. This whole thing needs to be a class, and these need to be methods. I mean, attributes. So like pressing the code files. So we have to use the code files. So let's do this. So we have to do code files. We'll turn to a list. And say what did I say? I said like, oh wait, hold on a second. My bad. Back to basics. I've been doing too much JS recently. I forgot how F strings are formatted. Oh, okay. Yeah. So what do we call it? It's file name, source. Let's see how good this is. Code block. So we're telling it to, based on this code base, like figure out whether or not we're going to say based on this code base, pretty much figure out whether or not what am I trying to say? Whether or not the, let's do a join. But based on this code base, figure out whether or not we need to have any more dependencies or resolve any more dependencies, if that makes sense. Oh, my bad. I messed this up. So X. Is that it? Wait, what? It's like freaking out a little bit. That's why you don't, I'm like doing everything in one line. Are you planning on fine tuning the Llama model to be better code? Yeah. I'm gonna have to write like better JavaScript. I have a video where I'm fine tuning it on my own JavaScript. So yeah, I think that's really the way. I mean, I could just use StarCoder. I could generate a data set from StarCoder, because StarCoder is probably better. Okay, so what's wrong here? I feel like this is closed. This is losing my mind. It is closed. It's closed. What? So is there something wrong in here? Is it me or is this fine? Oh man, that's so annoying that I'm missing something here. Oh yeah, well I have a video, Florian, you should check out. I have a lot of videos where I've been fine tuning recently with Q, Laura, and Laura. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of models recently. This is my pet peeve. Because it's like, what? Must close, but I am. Okay. Okay, that's fair. I don't get to have nice things. It's okay. I'm not going to use your F string. It's okay. So this is the code base, and all right. I don't know why those F strings were breaking. Don't you do escape the double quotes inside the other double quotes? But it's in an F string. Oh, you know what? I think you're right, because the way I'm not gonna blame the code, but the way the coloring was, it seemed like it wasn't in a string. Thanks. Like the way the code highlighting was. Thanks. Pretty sure I have to do this. No. Yeah, because it's not. Hold on a second. Is this how? Why? Okay. We're good. I don't know what just happened. All right, but so code base equals this, and then we get. So part of me wants to. I think this is going to be really good, actually, because part of me wants to really. Once we get this good at designing, I think this is going to be pretty cool, and making it so. The reason why I'm trying to take each file out of its own context is I want to be able to say, look at this file, like change this file with this design, and maybe we can have this go through each file. We can have a user option to say design each component however way you want it to be. So now we're going to pass this code base in here, and I'm going to say should probably do. This is what I'm used to. But I guess everyone's just doing whatever now. Oh no, it's going to be in the instruction prompt. So actually, we want to go down. We want to do this. So we want to say using this code base. What do I say? Let's do this. Using the code base below, address the following user asks. Find it's the opposite. Whether this project is missing dependencies. And then the ask, then we use the user ask, which is not defined. Okay. And we tell the dependency prompt, we're like, hey, your task is to look at the code base and figure out if NPM packages are still required. So let me actually use that same language. npm packages. Okay. Maybe this will work. I don't know. All right, so, well, it's not going to work because I'm literally not logging the result. Now is this going to work? I think we got it now. We got it now. All right, Florian, have to go. It's pretty late here. See you. Oh yeah, man. Of course. All right. By the way, thanks for the help. Like you really helped with the markdown thing. All right, so now we're in the final stretch. We won't stop. I don't stop coding until I'm done. It's like, relax. It's not that big. No, it's not. No. When I code, I go Super Saiyan. Very serious. Like some people game, I code. I really gotta, like, these streams, I've coded so much stuff. We should make like a repository with, I have GitHub repos, by the way, for most of these projects. I'll make one for this one too. We'll have to test this a lot to see if this actually works. I think it should work fine. I mean, I don't see why not. Really, the end goal here is to be able to write all these React files, figure out how to design it properly. This broke. The file name thing broke. You know, I'm gonna get rid of that Node.js thing from the. Why is he doing slashes? What? So this one just got messed up, but I'm also not passing in the user ask to the dev loop. So our dev loop is going to be the loop in which we get our scaffolding and then we keep reiterating to ask, how do we update these files? So first, do we need to implement a package here? Which file do we need to implement the package in? Like things like that. And we're going to do it file by file. And I think we should do it file by file. Because in the scaffolding, we're doing the associative state. What's up? How's the stream? It's going well. It's going well. When you code, nice. Do you listen to Doom Eternal music? No. I've never played that. When you code? Oh, what I listen to when I code? Probably, you know what's funny? I've been on a loop listening to like Akira soundtrack. Which is, if anyone knows that soundtrack and that movie, I promise I'm not a psychopath. It sounds so like, it sounds like it's very primal. It's like, if you like Akira, definitely say so in the chat because we're friends. Growing up, since I was like 12, Akira was like my favorite movie. Probably not a good movie for a 12-year-old to see. I was kind of an edgy little kid. I was like very like, especially after 12, I was like super dark for some reason. It wasn't until like I was like post puberty that I started to like have a light in my eyes. I was like, does it have blood? Where's the blood? Evangelion? Yeah. What? Okay, here's the thing about Evangelion. What's up with that movie, though? Like, that scene where the guy's like, you're like, oh yeah, Evangelion. Yeah, I mean, it was a little, the end was a little weird because it was like, they kind of just did like a psych eval on every character. And then it just ended. And then you see the movie and you're like, so did he just do that on her? No, the show's good, but like, waiting this last output and I'm out. Yeah, let's see what this. Well, it looks like the output broke, so why did it break? Oh, the index is out of range. Oh, that's. They called it entry point JS. It's not what I meant. What? Why would you call it entry point JS? What is this file base? Why is it calendars slash? What? You may, Florian. We're gonna be figuring this out for a bit, so you may. I wouldn't wait on this. This is the entry point file. It's just it's not called index. And then the package JSON. Why is the index out of range? I actually don't know why. This looks right. Yeah, index shouldn't be out of range. Yeah, there's no reason why the index should be. And I'm starting after. Oh, I know why. Because no, never mind. It's right here. Okay. No, I don't know why. Let me actually see what the line said, and not just like React. Yeah, it is. It's right here. So got to these two things didn't have. So let's print. This shouldn't happen though. This is a French thing, but I'm gonna print the length of these. So files length. Codes length. These should always be the same. I'll just say if I start to 0, so I think I can. I don't know why I'm doing that. So if I is less than length of code blanks, yeah, it'll just skip the last ones, and we'll just have to figure out why those aren't matched up. I don't know. That's weird. All right, should be fine now. I'm also going to use a simpler prompt. I'm just going to say calendar app for now, and we're just going to do front end because once back end's in the equation, it gets complicated. So let's just do like more. We can do back end. It's just that's fine. The back end part's fine. It's just for testing now. I may want to keep it. No, actually, we're gonna have to keep it like this because we want to test the dependency thing. Yeah. Kira's great. Let's see. I feel like the cool thing about Akira is it's like you get to see a snapshot at the most degenerate low society, and then youth trying to find freedom in it. It's beautiful. But then they get, in situations. Like it's about a lot of things, but that's the vibe that I like. I like that aesthetic. But also the consciousness aspect is cool. I knew you were a weird kid when I saw Sublime installed. Yeah. No, I only code. All these streams are in Sublime. All of them. Except, this one I haven't. We're just in Colab here, but they're typically I open up Sublime. Let's see. Yeah, this only has one code file. Wait. Let's see. Based on the code, the following packages may be required, but not currently installed. It says React scripts. Based on the code, it's probably here the impact that are currently installed and required for the project. Jade, wow, this actually worked really well. My dependency thing. Nice. It actually says the things that are like not required or whatever. It says nodemon, but like I'm gonna. So what we're gonna do first is we're gonna say you might need these things because the design part's more important. Design part's more important. You gotta think about what to actually do here. So like if it says you might need these, you don't need these dependencies, by the way. Nodemon is a way, it's a hot refresh for the server. The React scripts is to build the test script, so it doesn't like actually need that. One big problem is it didn't get the code blocks properly. Which it should have. You know why? With the question mark there. Let's run it again. So if there's dependencies, I don't want it to. I actually don't want it to suggest dependencies as much as it should ask the user. It's already generating the code. It should ask the user what it should do, I think. Like what features it should add. That's what the loop should be. This is a nice to have, this dependency thing. But let's do the design loop. Catch you later, guys. Cool. See ya. Yeah. We're doing scaffolding. This is a fun one. I feel like this one's like kind of interesting. All right. Let's see. Now this is the file's length is 0. Hold on a sec. Yeah, this one outputted the files improperly. Okay. Well, works sometimes. All right, so either way, with this code files thing, we get the dependencies, which is fine. I'm going to comment out the dependency thing. We'll figure out what to do with that. For now, we gotta write the code base. Or no, we gotta do the design. Yeah, we gotta write the code base, and then we gotta loop through everything. So we get the code base, and for code block item in code base file code pair. Yeah, more accurate. So we need to write these files. So, well, I'm realizing this is file underscore name. We can do so I think it's going to give us this file name. Let me get the stream, and then hold on a sec. Let's give this like a, let's do it in a directory. React output. Oh yeah, we have to, before we rewrite the code block, we have to split the code block by new line. Because I think, let's see, yeah, we got to get rid of this. So we got to split it by new line and then shift. Or actually, we don't have to do that. We don't have to shift. It's Python, so we can start at, we can start at 1 and just do that, and then we can get the code block. We still want that language there because we want to do something with that. Yeah, let's do that. I forgot if write plus does directories. Hold on. This is actually kind of cool. I like the concept of this. We haven't had a loop yet, but we'll do a loop with let's see. Okay, so we have an OS function for that. Okay. We get getter. Wait, yeah. Is that the same thing? Nice. All right. Let's see if this works. So every loop we're gonna write the directory after we modify the files. So we get all the files in the beginning using the scaffolding, and then we have a loop to modify each of them. And then that modifier, for now, we'll make a modifier class. We actually don't have a class for any of this, but we'll figure out a modifier class that is. We need to label these. We need to figure out, detect whether these are React components. Because for now, we'll only do the modifier class and the React component. So the way this will be extensible is people will be able to add their own ways to modify these React components. For now, we'll just do like a CSS modifier. And maybe we can make it automatically modify it. Because I'm thinking, okay, so we might have to do the thinking and reasonings part. It sounds funny. So we might have to think. Okay, so the file's length is 0. Why is that happening? Sometimes it's working, sometimes it isn't. Yeah, this time it didn't do the bold thing. So where's the? Let's see. Oops, that's not what we want. This dependency resolving thing. As you go down here. Wouldn't it be nice if the code worked first try every single time? Okay, so we gotta fix our prompt here. We're telling it to do this and it's not doing it. It's the file name, including the file extension, name, and path from the root. Of the project. Also in Markdown, file name must be in Markdown bold. Yeah, hopefully they can understand that. So far, it's been more powerful than I expected by a pretty decent margin. I wasn't expecting this to work at all. I'm just being honest. I really should rename this like we're not really doing an auto llama. Like we're not doing auto GPT here. I want that to be pretty clear to people watching. This isn't auto GPT. It's way more GPT-Engineer. It's React-Engineer. As far as it's pretty good, and honestly, we're not using that many compute units. Like I see that we're draining it a little bit. And yeah, you know, my compute units are. I always make this joke every single time. It feels like I'm in a dystopian environment. Hey, it did it this time. All right, but the right broke. Why did I put 2 arguments in the right? What? Okay, that was weird. And we're using the GPT-Engineer prompt and doing our own little jazz on it. We're jazzing it up a little bit. Jazzing it up. because we're actually only scaffolding using the summary of what they're saying. And you know, I just realized we might just want to remove that. I was doing that assuming the dependency stuff was going to really matter. I don't think we want to do that. Yeah. Because we're kind of just dumbing down what their ask is. Okay. Right. Must be a string. Now, was it a list? No, my bad. Forgot to rejoin it. Did it? Yay! Got the right amount of files and codes. Nice. I'm gonna have to chapter this whole thing. I'm just realizing. That's the hardest part. Being a YouTuber is hard. I'm not a YouTuber. It's fun streaming though. I also feel like I'm learning a lot more while doing this. In the end, we will be able to never code again. We'll be able to never, ever, ever code again. Isn't that great? Isn't that incredible? Yeah, is this the summarizing of this? I don't think matters. Hold on. Oh my God, did I not? Oh, wait, hold on. React output, yay! Yay! What the? Yo, this is crazy. Does this work? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Is this gonna like work? Let me download this folder. Hold on a second. How do you download the folders here? I always zip it first. I'm looking up a zip command. Get it. I get it. Oh, okay. Well, now I feel dumb. I just forgot. I just remember it being like, you know, excuses. Yeah, I forgot the zip command. Forgot what order it was in. Hate me. Just hate. I'm gonna add a Webpack file. Wait, what? It's so annoying. I think I'm gonna have to restart the server. It's like actually generated a code base. Wait, do I not need to code anymore? No, I think I just need to import this thing. Where am I going? This is nuts. Wow, the GPT-Engineer prompt works for Llama too. Let's make it Reactify. All right, so what am I doing? Oh yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go back here. This is fun. This is cool. Isn't this cool? That's what someone says when something's not fun. They're like, "Isn't this great? We're all here." That's that friend that's like the worst one. Isn't this so fun? It was. Guys, isn't this just... Guys, this is just... We're all having a great time. Okay, weirdo. Okay, weird guy. All right, let's see if... I'm going to make a... Oops. So let's go... Because I'm only... It's only the... I'm not... The actual Webpack file isn't getting to build all this. Never mind. Oh, yeah. CD downloads. I don't think it's gonna work, but CD React output. Then let's touch. We just cat. What is the package JSON? Package JSON. The npm start definitely isn't right. Maybe I can just say and also use Webpack. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna tell the LLM to also like create a Webpack config. I don't have to code anymore. It's like I just tell the code LLM. I genuinely didn't think Llama 2 was it gonna be able to do this. And this is the wait. We're using the 7 billion one. We're not. I thought this whole time we were using. Oh no! I copy and pasted this. We are using the 13 one. Yeah. We could test it on that one too, but all right. But anyway, let's modify this prompt again. Let's say the dependencies prompt is cool. I like that it works, but we're not using it. Follow a language if appropriate. Make sure the file is contained. Okay, we might have to change that, but we need to tell it. We need to tell it to implement a file and then go place for it. This will be a React.js project. So generate a Webpack config.js that includes our entry point file. That links, that uses as the entry field. This is interesting. Then you output the content of each file. We can make this more specific to React, I'm realizing. Make sure the file contains all imports. I think maybe that might be enough. I think that's enough. Let's try it again. We're just telling it to create a Webpack that has the entry point to the right entry. In the meantime, honestly, let me just get an entry point file or a Webpack config I already have. And create a new tab here. ls. Okay. cd to dev. cd to... What's the project? It is be GPT. Yeah, it's the Webpack config here. It's probably the most simple Webpack config. And then we'll just do this. I like how it actually generated the index file. That's cool. Oh, you know what? We should tell it the structure that we want it to be. Yeah. Like we should tell it like put all the public, create a public. Yeah, we need to be more directed with this. Okay, so let's npm install. I didn't pass in the thing. This hasn't been running this whole time. Oh, if you stuck this far, you're wild. You're. I was about to say you're crazy. Yeah, you're crazy. That's okay. I'm obviously crazy. You use sublime text. Like, I get it. React host message not found. Uh-oh. React host message isn't a real thing, so this doesn't work. Calendar.js is in an empty file. Okay, couple problems here. The index.js is cool. All right, well, this calendar file isn't right. Okay, so there's issues with this. This isn't a good code base. We got to give it more structure. We got to give it more structure. For a React.js code to write. Let's actually not do backend. Oh, I already did. Okay, let's zip this. Let's download this zip file. Let's open this up. What? Why are there so many files here? Oh, because I zipped it into. Let's do this. Because I didn't delete this file. Hold on. I gotta delete this file every time I rerun this. Wait, what? Just delete that folder. Okay, let's run this again. Well, let's actually update this first. Okay, so I'm really just telling it. I'm telling it to specify. I'm telling it to make a React app and to give us the proper structure so this like works. So far, it's actually doing okay. Hold on a second. Why is this? Oh, wait, this is wrong. This should have. Oh, yeah, it didn't delete this one. Okay. But let's just do. I'm going to say with a backend for now, but I actually don't want to do backend here. It's a React engineer. So we'll just make a front end guy. I know. No one likes a front end guy. I'm really looking forward to the designer part. I think that part would be great. And I actually don't want to summarize it. Yeah, I don't want to summarize. I might want to summarize it. I think I'm gonna the dependency one. Instead of saying dependencies, I'm gonna say, are there any concepts missing from the user ask? And also, I'll use the word concepts, and then we'll use those concepts to automatically change each file. I crack the neck. I like this one. This is more chill streaming. I feel like I feel like it's good to have variants for streams where I'm just coding and just figuring out an idea. Because this is something I didn't know about these types of models like at all until like yesterday. So I was like, I got to figure it out, and then there's other streams where I'll just be crushing. Sound like such an asshole. Yeah, I'll be just crushing on some other streams. Yeah, that's how it is. Okay, nice. Let's open this up. Let's reopen. It didn't. Did I run this? Why didn't it like? Wait, what? I may have. That one worked, and I may have like just deleted all of that for some reason. By the way, this doesn't even take a long time, and this is like all free. Isn't it funny how people are like spending money using AutoGPT when you just do this? Or using like GPT-Engineer? That's like crazy. I ran the R. Did I actually run the RF? It's getting late. All right. That's crazy that I did that. This should not be right here. Let's move this down. That's gonna like mess me up. I can't wait to never code again. It would be great. No, I'll always be coding. Even if I'm like totally irrelevant, I'll be coding. I'll be like, because I never code for money. Or I mean, I do code for money, but that's not why I got into it at all. I wanted to go to Hacker No Valhalla. All right, so nice. We have an authentication.js. Interesting. Let's I think it worked. I think it structured it right. We have the public folder, we have the webpack config. Let's zip this. And I don't run the RM. Okay. And let's download this. Okay. Let's open this up. What just happened? Wait, what? Hold on a second. Let me just delete all these. It's like combined with a ton of stuff. Let me delete this. I think I'm messing things up with this. Let's delete this. Yeah, it says updating and adding. Right. Okay. Let's refresh this. Let's download this. It's pretty cool. This is what I haven't been like impressed a lot by much. This is like very cool that you can do this with LLMs. Yeah, whatever. I guess this is cool. This is fun. All right, so let's look at this webpack config. Did it actually do what I said it? Nope. Nope. The entry point is the calendar backend JS. You know why? What is calendar backend JS? I gotta not do the backend thing. I'm just totally, let's just totally get rid of that. Or let's just make it, assume that it's gonna have to be, the user's gonna have to know this is just a React front end. Let's go. And maybe we can maybe the auto part is fixing stuff like that. Maybe. But for now, I don't want to have to deal with that. So it might not be powerful enough. Where am I going? So let's run this again. Oh, wait, hold on. I got to delete the folder. Now I have to delete the folder. Actually, we'll delete that as well. Because apparently the zip adds to the file. All right, so let's run this again. I want a calendar app. That's it. We'll just keep it simple. All right. Should be fairly straightforward. I like that this is like using Llama, and you can literally just use, like, if you have this Colab, like if we actually get this done well, all you need is this Colab. You don't need, because every time I see like GPT-Engineer and all these things, I'm like, man, that sucks that this costs so much money. All right, files, nice. It's called entry point JS. I gotta tell it to call it the right thing, to call it index.js. All right, so let's download this and let's open this up. Let's do React output. Wait, what? Hold on. I don't like the look of that. Hold on. Yeah, this one didn't work well. Oh, wait. I think it may have, actually. Let's open up this package JSON. Well, let's npm install first. Ah, the JSON's broken. Ah, there's a little comma at the end. All right. Let's see how many things we have to fix for this to work. Comment there, because we can also just like lint all of these files too afterwards. Like do like an auto linter. Wait, what's wrong with it? Oh, all these things have. You know why? Because it was looking at JavaScript. And then this is messed up. We gotta lint these. Okay. Well, not just lint it. We have to fix the file, which is cool because there's things that automatically do that. All right, so it can't resolve dependency tree for ESLint. Oh, this is actually fine. I think we have to do legacy peer dependencies. Because I think this has to do with my my global. No, it doesn't. But it's still because of the versioning. I should have told them not to version this stuff, or to when building the package JSON, version everything with with like stars. Either way, let's look at this. So it has bundle. Holy crap! Wait, is this? No, this is. Wait a second. Is this gonna work? We're gonna work here? This isn't like an actual. This is like the worst calendar app of all time. It just says go. Dang, why is this? This is taking a while to install these things and figure this out. I'm excited. Even though it's like the simplest app ever. We just had to fix up some small things in the package JSON. That's fine. That's cool. That's money. Yeah, I should probably not call this auto Llama. We're not really doing that here. In fact, I don't even like the concept of like the auto loop thing. I think that's kind of silly. Sorry. I think it's cool, like having a user feedback loop. That's like, and I know they do, but I like the clarification thing that that GPT-Engineer has. I like GPT-Engineer set up a lot more. Wow, this is taking some time. NPM sucks. Okay, let's just stop that. Let's do this instead of the force. This part's about skill. Yeah, yarn is better. I should have just used yarn. I say that as if I can't just use yarn. I'm like, I should have. Oh, man. But here, the problem isn't even, it's because it generated these versions that are whack. I should tell it to give all the versions star. Wait, why is this removing the folder? Dude, that's crazy that that's taking a long time. But let me actually add that to the script here. What is happening? What's going on? It's like a memory problem. Okay, but let me add that to include a package.json file that resolves all the dependencies, the required dependencies for this React.js project. All of the dependencies should be set to a star for the most up-to-date version. Let's see if that fixes that. Says I want a calendar app. I want it now. All right, yarn. If yarn fixes this, I don't think I'm ever going back to NPM. Imagine needing 675 packages for a calendar, like a really simple calendar. Like, imagine that. That's embarrassing. You should be embarrassed. You know why we need to stop coding? Because your calendar app is 2 gigs. No, I love coding. But it's like you, just keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. Let's see. Wow. Oh wait, is there this trouble with my internet connection? Is my stream okay? I mean, let's see. I think my stream's fine. Oh, wait. It's just rendered stuff. Oh, I got the ASCII code thing again. I gotta run this, I think. It didn't do the package JSON thing. Still didn't do it. But wait, what? All right, let's rerun this. Also, I forgot to run the remove script. Oh shit! Wait. Let's stop this. Okay, let's run this again. I want a calendar app. I will never stop. I find it interesting that you could, this is so easy. Because part of me was, I was actually doubting Llama 2 a lot. Even though I did train a model to label whether job descriptions are toxic or not the other day. And offline, that worked really well. I actually want to show those results. But in general, like, I don't know, it seems convenient how nice this is. Saving failed. Oh. Definitely want to be able to save. Okay. So nice. Look at this folder. What does it look like? Source. I don't know. Why is the index HTML right there? Why is the package JSON in the source? Well, that's not going to work. So we're going to have to rerun this. And the current. Okay. Was I not clear to this thing? Like, I think I need to be clear. File in the root. Of the folder. We will slowly be able to write a React. Okay. I want a calendar app. I think the summary is good, actually, because I realized we need to simplify the scaffolding as much as possible. We just need to find a way to include the things that they actually want so that it slowly goes towards that. This is okay. Good scaffolding. Okay. I will do the design thing. I have to do the design. I have to. And I'll be like converted to style components. I think that'll actually work. You know what's funny? I didn't. Let's see. Does this have a package JSON in the root? Nice. Okay. So it doesn't have a webpack config. Okay. So why doesn't it have a webpack config? Also, I gotta do this every time. I gotta remove the previous version. But okay, so where do I say webpack? So you must create a webpack.config that specifies our entry point file as think use is fine. Okay. Let's run this again. I want a calendar app. In the end, this will work. And then actually, the designing part, so the way the designing will work is it'll be like, yeah, actually, let me just start writing that up just so it'll be like, what modifications do you want to make check out your file in React output, your code base React output. Complete. Done. Do you wish to make modifications? And this would be y, and if output is y, else congrats on your 10x React project. And then this will just finish. But this one will say, this one will be, and then this will take in a modification. Ask. And, oh yeah, the user ask thing is for, the user ask is not, we don't care about that. But we want to say if, that's for something else. We're doing too much. I want to say input, what modifications do you want to make? Let's, so we need to say it's something that should apply to every component. To make, okay, and it's a React. So we should actually do this. We need to detect whether the user's asking for modifications to the React components. We may need to have separate prompts for that. So we're going to say, yeah, we want to do it. We want to do this. So actually, we'll just get every file and we'll modify it. That's fine. So, and we'll just check, or actually, I'm going to filter if it's a package.json or webpack file for now. I think that's fine. We don't need to use the LLM to check that. So we're going to say dev loop. We're going to run dev loop again. The code files. user ask, and the modification ask is going to equal X. We're going to say if modification ask, oh yeah, I forgot to check this. What is this? Has utils, has a capital public folder. Okay. All right, so let's see what this looks like. Let's zip this and download. Where is it? Where is it? Okay. Let's download download the React output zip. And let's do this. Let's go and, oh, whoops. cd react output. Let's just blind npm install, yarn install. And it's messed up. Yeah, we gotta add something that lints, that fixes the JSON. I'm gonna have to go down in a second, but so public's capitalized, which is very weird. So this pack, nice, it did it. I don't know why it didn't do it for these dependencies, but it did it for these. Nice. Version star, what the fuck? That's not what I meant. Yeah, we gotta get rid of these trailing commas. Just do yarn. Yeah, it's using these super old versions of fetch.json. So it had to ask us. Please tell me, I know the last one we got at 1, but I deleted it and that was being stupid. But okay, let's just install this. Come on. Ah, it's this public bundle with a lowercase p. And it says the root dir is ... even though this is in the main dir. They got the right entry point name though. The bundle's fine. Okay, let's just quick fix that. Root dir, I don't know what's going on here. I'm like fixing this thing's code like it's a junior dev. This is not a 10x React engineer. I'm just like, you messed everything up. Oh, okay. So it's Webpack. Do we have a Webpack? Oh, let's do npm start. What? Yeah. Let's go. What? Why are we doing this again? Why are we doing this again? What? I just installed this. Okay, well, let's keep going on with the logic we have here. It's junior dev bot. I just made a junior dev. Let's make this 10x. Let's go. It's done. No. Oh, it can't compile. Unexpected token. It can't. There's no loaders for that file type. Okay. Well. Let's see if anything's at this endpoint right here. We're gonna have to tell this thing to structure this properly. Yeah, it's broken. Not gonna fix it because we don't fix anymore. We just generate. Yeah, I'll be back. All right. Sorry. So let's just keep going. I'm just not gonna stop. It's already at like 4 hours. I don't really care. We learned a lot, and we're gonna keep going. So I think, well, there's a couple things we need to do. We need to fix up the JSON. We need to tell it to structure it better. I wonder if we're sarcastic. Hold on a sec. File language framework, appropriate in practice. Make sure the file contains all imports. All imports requires imports. All imports. Different files are compatible. That code. Implement all code. If you are unsure, write a plausible implementation. Include a package JSON file in the root of the folder that resolves all the required dependencies. For this React, all the dependencies should be set. Before you finish, double check that all parts of the architecture. Okay. I'm realizing because it uses all these for each token. We don't want to. We want to be really specific here. The entry point file, which will be titled index.js, which will be called index.js, which must, I'm like getting crazy now. I'm like, it must be called that. Then you go to the ones that are imported by that file and so on. Please note that the code, no placeholders. This will be a React.js project. So you must create a Webpack config at the root of the project that uses index.js as the entry file. Okay. Name public lowercase. I'm really trying to figure out how to, with an index file that is linked to the bundle specified in Webpack config. Like, I don't think I need this line. I should put this up here. You must include a package.json file in the root of the folder that resolves all the required dependencies for this React.js project. Okay. Respond only with the output and the exact. Okay. I think this is the GOAT React prompt. We updated the GPT prompt to be React. And I think that's what we want. Let's remove this. Oh yeah, we gotta update, or we have a dev loop now. Let's actually just do the dev loop. So if there's a modification task, we're gonna have to update the file code pair for the code files. So modifier, let's say initiate code modification. Put the code files, oops, the code files, and then the whatever the ask is. And then this is going to output the modified files. And this function is going to essentially just have a prompt that's just an input and output. So this takes in the code files and the modification ask, so how we want to modify this file. So we want to say for code file in code file code pair would be consistent in code files file code pair code block comma modification ask. We want to have another prompt for this, and we want to have some function that's like get modification prompt. This is going to be the code block in the modification ask. And we're going to have to say using the code below transform, let's say update this code to a new file with the same variables, function names, and imports, but modify it with the following modification. And then we'll add the code block here, and then we'll make the system prompt for this modification. Oh, actually, we don't even need to say anything here. We'll just do this. We'll just say code modification. And that'll be the whole thing. And then we'll use this in the system prompt. So this will be the modification prompt. And this will be, we'll have to create this prompt. So we'll say modification prompt equals, we'll say your task is to take a file, is to the user's React file, JS file, and transform it based the input. If this file is not a React component, do not do modify, make any modifications, and return the same exact file that the user sent. User imputed that the user gave you. All right. The user's code in there based on the user's modification ask, and their modification ask will be formatted like this: modification, and then the user's modification code, the user's code, the code must be functional in the same way. I should be more specific. Must have the same. So right now I'm just trying to figure out how to make a script to modify each of these files. The same imports as before. So we want to say, must have the same imports as, the code must have the same imports as before and have the same export variable, the same variable names, and the same export as before. Only modify the code based on the modification ask. Does not a React, do not make any modification component. And return the code in the same exact state that the user gave it to you. You will return the code in the format below. Returned code below, assuming the code is the variable returned code. in the markdown format below. Okay. All right, and then I like this respond only with the exact format thing. Very demanding. Oh wait, what's the? Okay. If this works, I'm gonna be so happy because this is a really cool idea. Let's see. Is it? Oh no, this is old. Pretty sure this is old. Yeah. Do I have a? Okay. But all right, cool. So let's see if this actually does it. So we're gonna, so yeah, and it'll ask this question again. I'm gonna keep using this $sign thing. That's kind of silly. This is the input. Okay. User input. Modification ask. We keep things consistent because that's what we do here. That's 10x. All right, so initiate. Oh yeah, we have to actually run it. So we have to generate modification prompt with the code pair and the modification ask. And so yeah, that's what I said. Okay. And this is our mod prompt. And we're now going to run a generate with the mod prompt. Have I just been running generate like that? Yeah. Then this is going to be the modification result. And for now, we'll just print mod result. And then we'll return the modification result. And then I kind of want to sleep per one. No, it's fine. It just might be a lot, but whatever. Let's see if that actually does it. So we're gonna figure out a way to modify each file, but we're gonna only do the components for now. Modify each component. Let's say I want a calendar app. And by the way, this is the work loop is like you look at what they generated first, and then you're like, hey, here's my modification I want to make to these components. We're not going to be adding functionality yet. That's another thing. We can figure out how to do that. I think we can do that. I'll just keep adding to this. I think it's pretty cool. And also, it's like cheap. Like this is like this whole like GPT-4 is like appears very expensive. In the end, we're gonna get. Oh yeah, I gotta do the JSON fixing. Let me just quickly get that JSON fixer. Can I just pip install something and just use it, please? Please. What the? That's not what. Is there like something that uses it? Yeah, is there an API I can use? Yeah, there's a PyPy package. How does this work? So they're importing it. Let you define a JSON method that works like to JSON. No. Let's see. Is this broken? Yeah, this ASCII thing. Is it because of this? Wait, what? Right in the code block. Oh, I see. How do I fix that? I gotta fix the way it's. I think I need to stringify it in UTF-8 dot encode. Okay. So in the write command, I have to encode it. Okay, and that'll fix that. Is this like legit? It didn't do anything I said. Maybe it did, and it just didn't get to those files yet. Actually, hold on. I might be being dramatic. Yeah, no, I just didn't get to those files yet. Right. Okay. Nice. All right, let's run it again. Let's see. So far, this is very fun. Only because like I get to see like how things are actually kind of working here. And also, eventually, if you keep iterating on this, you'll be able to if they keep iterating on this, eventually, this is gonna like work, which is awesome. Let's see. Just need to check something. Let's see. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long stream. This is my longest one, by the way. It's interesting. Oh, I didn't even ask anything. I want a calendar app. Oh man, we'll do this. We will do it. We will survive the winter. Okay, so scaffolding. So the way this works, it scaffolds the project, and then it pretty much just modifies, and it uses a summary of what the user asks. So, which might not be great. We'll have to test that, and then it'll ask for modifications, and it'll essentially modify each file based on the modification, which probably maybe that's not great. Maybe like you could have this mode, and then you could have a mode that says like modify each file, something like that. Okay, so my bad. I encoded it and I didn't. Oh no, I'm supposed to encode. What? The argument must be string, not bytes. Okay, so let me encode the string for the bytes. Let's try that again. I'm just seeing my compute units go down and down and down. Interesting. I might do this. This doesn't work. I'll probably have to do that. I'm actually just going to do this because I feel like they were explicitly saying not to do that, this part. All right, now let's get to this. In the end, we will survive the winter. Why do I keep saying that? See, this one is more, this is just me figuring this out. This isn't, might not be the best. Because, like, I kind of need to figure this out. Like, I need to. I want a calendar app. I have to. I can't stop this. Can't stop, won't stop. This one is a little bit long. It's like maybe I should have researched this beforehand. I did a little bit. It's actually working pretty well, though. I'll be honest. If the modification thing works, if we can fix the JSON. Oh, yeah. Well, actually, hold on a sec. Can we just say that in here? The package.json must be valid. What type of JSON? I totally forgot what it's called. Whatever. We'll just say it must be valid. Oh, okay. Do you wish to make modifications? Yes. What modifications do you want to make? Style the components with Bootstrap. I think that's kind of cool. Modification. Nice. Wait a second. Cool. Yeah, it's like modifying these with Bootstrap. But is it changing the all right, so let me just, I think this is working. Let me zip this file. I think it's working. Well, hold on a sec. It should only do, I said return it in the exact same way. I think it did. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. This is cool. I think it's doing it. I'm going to compare this output with that output. Let's see, what is this? All right, so let's. Oh, this is so beautiful. This is like a. This is cool. Why don't more people do this? What the hell? I'm saying that probably. It's probably. I mean, I know a lot of people are making these, and it has like thousands of stars. A lot of these projects. Okay, so let me open this up. Well, I'll just go here, go back to React output. Let's open this up in Sublime. How many Sublime things are there? Oh. All right, so it didn't do the dependency thing that I said, right? Let me, it didn't fit. Well, oh, the JSON's not broken. So there's that. This doesn't look broken. Okay, so this says, I want to see if this public, wait, this is the wrong, what is this? Oh, sorry. Okay. Something was weird. I don't know, but it's actually gone. Source index, yes. What? Public dist. What are we doing here? So it gets the app, gets event list, React grid system. The webpack's messed up, so let's do this. I need to tell it to where to put the bundle. It's not a big deal. I need to say the bundle needs to be in the same place the index file is. That'll sort that out. Pretty sure. All right. This hasn't saved in forever, so I better not lose this. It's funny, I'm like coding the intelligence of something else. It's actually very odd, very weird. Feels weird. Your web, when talking about the webpack config, the bundle field, it is the field, right? The output in the webpack config.js must point to bundle.js to a bundle.js file that's in the same folder as the index.html. The index.html must okay. I actually think that's fine. So let's delete this, which is iterating right now. Okay, so let's save these prompts. I think the modification did work though. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the modification output. Nice. These are the same, which is good. That's what I want. It has the Webpack and then it has 2 Webpacks. Oh, right. Never mind. Yeah. Okay, so that's the same. Events is the same. So this one didn't work well. Event list is the same. Oh wait, event list is different. What's different about it? Oh, it has these styles. It has styles, but it's not like Bootstrap. It's just style. And the imports are the same. I mean, it's like kind of doing it. Yeah, it has fluid here. I think that's React Grid System. Well, it is kind of doing it. The modification, but that's actually less important though. I got to figure out the structure is what matters. It's actually good enough though that I can get the return code index, and then I can say get everything after that. I want a calendar app. What was that? So returned. You will return the code below. Return code. Wait, hold on a sec. Yeah, I gotta see. Oh, actually, code in markdown format. Under the word, under the variable return code. See the example below. Follow the example below. Okay, so this is the output. Do you want to make modifications? Well, right now, no. Still figuring this part out. Modification, the user's modification. Okay, cool. I think that should do it. I just need to be able to actually read it. And actually, let's like automate it working. I mean, right? Let's make it work. I'm like, it's getting silly, and I'm like bugging out a little bit. How am I still going? All right, so the mod result. So the modification result index of returned code so if this is greater than, what happens if it doesn't exist? So x equals this, phi, x dot index t, x dot index this, substring is not found. That sucks. Okay, so try, oh wait, no, we don't have to do that. Let's say if return code in modification result, else. So actually, we want to. We're not going to map, but we can make a new. We can say new code files. There's a new array. So if it's not in there, we'll just append the current one. So because something broke. So if the index, well, we don't have to check the index. We just say index. We want to say modification result index. So we'll say file code pair code block equals this index plus the length of that till the end of the string. I think that should be fine. I forgot to delete the thing before I got to run it again. Oh well. We'll just run it again with our dev loop. So I think this is, oh no, this is not what we need. We need to, well, we can just, we don't have to have an else. We can just say always append. So we're updating the code pair and just appending it to the new files. And then we're returning the new code files. And then these code files will be in this dev loop. We're going to get the, so the dev loop is going to return the new code files. So it's going to say code files equals this. Oh wait, no, that's not what we want. We already do it. We do it right here. So we update. So update each code block with a prediction using the modification mask of the user. Each related code block. Yeah, this needs like classes. I made like a memory class that's not getting used for some reason. Like, why did I do this? Maybe in the end when we clean this up, we'll do something with that. But for now, it's fine. I want a calendar app. I want it, and I want it now. It's this is the longest one I've done. Mostly because like I really want this to work. It's kind of funny. And it's like working. Like I would not be still doing this if this didn't work. And if you're wondering, no, I don't eat. I code. You eat? What do you? You doesn't let me say. It's Monday. You know what you're doing? You're sleeping, you're getting soft, you're getting squishy, you're getting all squishy and soft. I'm training. You know, like I could be like one of those influencer guys who are like, you're like living your life, hanging out with your girl, having children, moving, like, you know, growing. I'm hustling. I'm in the streets. I'm grinding. It's truth to that though. You gotta grind. Gotta grind. Oh wow, there's 13 files here. This is one in the public folder. Okay, so before I make a modification, well, I want to test this, but I can't just download this file. It's like, I wish you could just run things in parallel. Seems like a pretty obvious thing to add. Whatever. Let's just say yes, make modification. What modifications do you want to make? I want this component. I want to style the components with a bootstrap. We're going to style the components to look fun. I don't know. I don't even know what that means. Was this just going to give it like a ton of animation? I should have said animation. Oh, I forgot to. I messed up the files. Hold on. Stop. Stop it. Please note that I've added some basic styling to code. Use CSS. You can just style to your requirements. Yeah, I add a style tag here. Okay, that's not really what I meant, but that's fine. It's actually fine. All right, so let's refresh this. Should have zipped it. Zip it. It shouldn't have saved any of those. Yeah, no. It only saves it when it's all of its stuff. All right, so let's get this. Let's move this to trash. So reopen this. All right. Okay. This doesn't, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Okay, so there's no source directory. Why is it doing this? Everything would be great if it didn't do this. What just happened? Hold on a second. Let's open this. I don't know what just happened. Okay, well, whatever. Package.json is not broken, but the versions are not the way I want them to be. Name contains the legal characters. With the space. It's got to be perfect. It's got to just fully work out of the box. Fully. Okay, so we have node modules. See if anything's gonna break. So the index runs, we have the app with all these files in here. Get exported fine, it looks like. Honestly, other than resolving the imports in the Webpack, it's not that bad. Oh wait, the bundle doesn't go. The bundle's supposed to go here. Yeah, it needs to figure out. Yeah, it's not figuring out the file name in the output. Maybe it's a context window issue. It might be a context window issue. Like this might logically be consistent, but we'll see. So far, we didn't actually change the code as much as we changed the Webpack. We fixed an issue in the So let's restart this. So let's npm run start or npm start. Let's see. Not sure what that is. But it should not have, options should not have additional properties. I don't know. Let's just run build. Oh, is that in here? It might be that this might be wrong. I mean, also to make this better, we just fine tune this. Okay. What? I don't know what that's about. A hash function's wrong? This is also probably a problem with this. Let's just let's just do this. This is what it should output, by the way. It's just getting Confucius. Oh wait, I forgot. I have to npm install. So really, if the package JSON and the Webpack config have issues. It's yarn. Either way, let's do the in the meantime. Let's do the React output. I mean, let's do the modification part. Let's see if this. Oh yeah, we have to check. We got to take our regex, our markdown regex. So instead of saying get everything, we will say code block raw string. When you're like been coding for as long as I have, you just don't stop caring. Raw string. You want to do the find all. This should be the first one. And we can just set that to file code pair code block. And I just realized we want to remove the thing from the code block. Hold on. We want to say, where did I do that? we're going to remove something from the code block. My brain's like, what? Oh yeah, code block, split, new line, and then get everything after the one. Okay. So we're good. Why does it say expected indent or expression? Okay, that's just a mistake. All right, let's oh. npm run build. Can't find module Babel core. Oh, so it needed. Oh, we need to do the dependency thing. Well, at least the dependency thing is actually useful. So we need to see if there's any dependencies that we missed. I want a calendar app. How am I gonna make chapters on this video? The whole past like 3 hours is gonna be like just coding, just figuring stuff out. Lowest energy I'll be on this. That's okay. It's okay. Beginning scaffolding. How many times have I seen that? We have to get this to work. The dependency thing, okay, so that's the point of the dependency thing, is I won't do that now, but we're just gonna have to wait until this like works. But that's important. Yes, this looks good. Do you wish to make modifications? I just want to say the modifications work. The modifications do you want to make? I want this to go bird. No, I want to style the components with bootstrap. Something broke? You only concatenate string, not list to string. So the code block is a list because I didn't join it. Did the same issue before. So I have to join it where I'm splitting it so I can get rid of that like part that says what the file, the markdown thing that says the code, the language that the code's in. All right, but for now, let's just zip it up and download it, and then remove the file, and then rerun it. That's our loop. I want a calendar app. This is cool though. I actually pretty sure we just automated my job away. I mean, it's like, it is working pretty well. Like, I'll be honest, like we're just in the weeds making little like small changes, but like, I want it to just work out of the box. I want to get it perfect like that. But it doesn't mean that what we're doing here isn't awesome. I just like perfection. Okay, so what is this? That's not anything. Okay, well, then this is Webpack. I've never used that. Wait, what? Oh, this took a second to change. Nice. Okay, at least this resolved well. Nice. Multi-theme provider. All right. Let's yarn it. Illegal characters. What? Oh, the space. Oh, I gotta say that it has to be formatted like a proper package JSON. Like I have to be very specific on that. This stuff I'm not too worried about. The formatting of the package JSON, because you can like lint JSON and things like that, and you can fix things. I want the logic of the dependencies to work. Okay, so what's the npm run start? Last time the Webpack dev server was busted. Well, oh, it's not even installing Webpack. Okay, well that's a problem. Just do this for now. That's fine. It's still valuable to see if we can install the Webpack. It's actually, if we can get all these little things done, that would be cool. So, because it's generating a code base, which is already pretty incredible. Stress, is this still running? Yeah, it's still running. Oh, I didn't start the modifications. Hold on a sec. So let's do Y. Let's what modifications. I want the components to be styled in Bootstrap. All right, so let's just do a build command. Let's just Webpack. Let's see. I think. Oh my god! But I think my brain is like crazy today. I think we're good. What? No. Yeah, it's the big thing is where we don't have enough dependencies. That's the big thing here. Yeah, the big thing is we need to actually run that dependency thing and then say like add these dependencies, like generate the Webpack, the whole thing with these dependencies. Hold on a sec. Oh, it did it. Oh, nice, nice, nice. So I will say no this time. Let me see. It says congrats on your 10x. Thanks. I'm like genuinely thankful for my project being nice to me. Okay, so let's download this. Let's get this. Let's open up the zip. We're going to say test React. We're going to cd out of here. We're going to cd to test React. We're going to run subl dot. Yep. No. Why did it say the modified code here? Why did I do that? What? This is the modified code. And so it says your modified code here. Oh, because yeah. My bad. At least it's not, like, I get what the issue is. So in the modification results, we have to get the code block raw string, which is the results starting at the index. Oh, it's getting returned code index, which, okay. So we need to get all the occurrences and then get the last one, which I'm doing somewhere else. Actually, I think it's commented out. Oh, no. Oh, we can actually do this. We can say get it after. We can do this. So what's happening is breaking because I'm getting I'm getting the instructions here. So if return code modification result equals this, and then do that. Okay. We will survive the winter. You're like, why does he keep saying that? All right, so let's do it. Let's run it. This code is bust. This is pretty cool though. Like I'm still pretty impressed by it. The things that are broken, the dependencies. Man, it's getting late, but I feel like I should figure that out. Will the code be uploaded to GitHub? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this code will be uploaded to GitHub for sure. No, with this code, you can, it's already good enough to generate code bases. It's just, you're gonna have to fix like a few bugs. Like it already generates code bases, which is really cool. Big thanks to GPT-Engineer for this idea to have this this like start at the entry point thing. We're just modifying it so that it works really well with React. We're probably gonna have to fine tune this model to be maybe with like StarCoder's data set. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'll make a whole. I'll just let me download this notebook. How do I do that? Yeah, I'm gonna download this This hasn't saved in an hour because yeah, because this is just janky. But anyway, so this is still running because I didn't give it a. So I want a calendar app. See what I do for you? I'm like, hey, if you wanna have one of these auto code me a code base things, and you don't want to have OpenAI GPT-4 keys, I made one in Llama, free. All you literally just need this thing here, but we really need to get the dependency thing going. The dependency. Let's re-comment that out. So we have a little prompt to resolve dependencies. Make oh no. How come this one got messed up? And all these file names are called file name. No. What did we change? I don't think I changed this one in a while. Well, that time it got busted. We're getting a little gung-ho. Okay, so let's just quickly. Either it was working like mostly every time. So, but let's see what's going on here. And I got to make it so we could plug in a Hugging Face API to this. And we need classes, obviously. Yeah, why was every file name messed up? Huh. That never happened. All right, so how are we gonna, well, first we just need to, the way we'll do the dependency resolving is we need to tell it to return the response must be structured in JSON format with each dependency as a key. It's not. Your response will be structured in the format below. You will return each missing dependency in the format below. Dependency for each, you return each missing dependency in the, so dependency missing dependency name, npm package name. Okay, I think that's good. And what are we going to run in the loop? So it's going to run after. No, we don't want this. It should run after this. So let's say print resolving missing dependencies. It should actually happen before the first run. So it should happen right here, like before anything happens, but after this part. And for now, it's actually not doing anything, but here we're going to have a we have to say like generate new package JSON, including the missing dependencies. Or actually, you know what? Resolve dependencies. We're going to have another script that resolves the dependencies. That's how that should work. And then the way it should work is we have, let's see. Damn, bro, still, yeah. This one's, I gotta finish this one. I just have to. Because it's actually working pretty well, and I didn't expect it to work as well. So we're gonna resolve the dependencies, and let's get a prompt. Get dependency resolver prompt. And we're gonna ask the LLM to add these dependencies. Oh wait, we can say that in the in this one. We don't have to return the dependencies. Below. Then you will return the new package. You will list each dependency in a list in a markdown list format. Missing npm package. Then you will return a newly updated package JSON with the new dependencies as well as the old dependencies as the other package.jsons. Current. The users given. I'll just say users. Merged into the user's package JSON dependencies. You will return it in the format so we'll say package JSON. The package JSON here. Just because I know how to reformat that. I feel like I got second wind. Okay. So I think, wait, did this do the file name thing again? Oh no, I just didn't run it again. Okay. Pretty sure. So We have to resolve the dependencies. We don't need a function because it's already this. So we're going to have to, when we get this, so this is actually, let's just make this a, let's make this a function. Resolve missing dependencies. And then we're going to paste, no. We're going to pass in code files. So we're resolving all the things that they missed in the package JSON. We're passing the user ask. Oh, I just realized we don't care about the user ask. Because look at it and figure out what are still required in this project for this Webpack project to compile starting to run using the Webpack config.js entry point. To run, if it was run with Webpack, to run with Webpack. So for this to run without any errors. So the file name, the name of the file, source, React. This may not work. We will list each missing npm package, figure out which are missing. So this code base can run without any errors with Webpack. Thank you. Yeah, of course. I'm doing this so people can have access. This is a very important. I think this what we're doing here is important. And then you will return a newly updated JSON, and then we'll have this. This will be the format. Okay, I think this is good. We do this for the people. All right, so mod result. Actually, we still won't do this. Well, we know that it's a parsing result. No, we still want that. Okay, so all right. I think we can run it. we just changed so many things. Man of the people. No, I mean think about it. Like people are spending like money on GPT-Engineer. They're spending it on all this stuff. This is a 10x React Engineer that's pretty much free. It's like all GPT. It's like you just download the free Llama model, all plug and face. And we're using React because it's like it's just a simple problem. Eventually, you know what? Next video, I actually want to fine tune a React coder, something that's really good at knowing React, and then use it here instead. You should do that next video, just to make this more powerful. It's honestly, I think I think we should do that. Dang, I'm gonna have to make chapters for this whole thing. Jesus. I'm like crazy. It's okay. Let's see, I want a calendar app. It's like, I've accepted it. Like, this is a little crazy. I get it. It's okay. It's okay. But you gotta be a little crazy. Okay, we're scaffolding. So the way our React Engineer works is we first scaffold, so we run through every file that we would need for this to work. And then we resolve dependencies, so we figure out what dependencies, well, we generate the package JSON and the index JS, but after we do that, we render the, you know what I'm thinking? We may wanna, hold on a second. I'm thinking we're gonna wanna, no, never mind. But yeah, we render the index.js and the package JSON, and then we resolve any missing dependencies. And we should do this. We do this per loop, actually. This broke. Oh, whoops. Forgot to give this arguments. So when we resolve the missing dependencies with, yeah, we don't need user asking anymore. Wait, did we not make, I don't think we made the get dependency prompt function. Oh no, we did. And then we can get rid of this. This is the format for Llama, the instruction format. That ends the instruction. Okay, let's try again. Because like, the less we use OpenAI, the better. For real. You should be trying to work outside that. By the way, this isn't really an auto llama. I gotta change the title. This is definitely work in the GPT-Engineer front. We're just trying to create React code bases with Llama. I don't know what to call that, but auto llama is not the right thing. I gotta like figure out a title for this. I don't know. Building an auto llama, my personal. Yeah, it's like building a 10x React Engineer with Llama. It's more, I think that makes way more sense. What is this? Yeah. I want a calendar app. So I work out so I can have this energy to do all this. Because I like did stuff today. I could still do this. That's why you exercise, so you can be more productive as a man. So you can have the juices flowing. That sounded weird. Yeah. This is interesting. This is an interesting project, though. I swear to God, didn't think, I had no plan at all. Barely knew how any of this worked. Didn't really, I was looking up what an autonomous agent was earlier today. Like I understand the idea around all of this stuff. Resolving missing dependencies. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay. So it said, based on the codebase provided, the following npm packages are missing: React transition group. Is that true based on the code? Like, I don't think, is that even true? Like, what is React transition group? I don't see that used anywhere. I don't think that's true. Let's see. Babel loader. Well, at least it did do it, though. I will be totally honest, it did it. Like it did it. Cool. But I need to, and it parsed it well. So I need to, okay, so let's keep that hanging there. Well, we can run the modifier script because I don't think we fully tested that well. So we have this script to modify. So first we ask it to generate our code base, which you just did. It's scaffolded the code base, and it resolves some dependencies to update our package JSON. Now we're gonna look at each file. We're gonna send a modification request if we want to, so that we can update each file. I'm gonna say, I want the components to be styled. So it's actually, man, once, because I'm gonna load this up with the 70 billion one. You feel different when you start consistently working out. Yeah, no, like, it's good to always think about your hormones, and if you have like high T versus low T, it's one of the best. It's like you'll just feel great, like a lot. This is, oh, thanks. You got to put out a link to check it out. I don't know how Colab. Yeah, I gotta put this on GitHub. That's what I gotta do. Definitely gotta put this on GitHub. I gotta put this on GitHub. I gotta organize the code. In the meantime, you guys can play around with it. I'll put the code, which will be one big Python file, and a Jupyter notebook, and I'll just put that code out there. I gotta clean it up, definitely. There's not even like any classes here, and I didn't use any concept of memory, which I think I need to do. So, oh, it did it? I don't think it did. Did it actually make the modifications? I thought I logged stuff. Did I get rid of that log? Let's go into the mod result. Style like Bootstrap. Congrats on your 10x. Oh, I didn't say why. I said I want. I didn't answer the question properly. That's my bad. All right, so let's zip this and download it. See if this actually does the React code itself. Like, actually, I'm trying to get it to compile. I'm trying to get it to compile. So far, the main thing is dependent. It's missing dependencies. So I'm trying to figure out a way to resolve dependencies. It's not compiling yet. Got to make it, but it's like, it's cool. Like, it is generating the whole code base. It's just there's small things with like file names and things like that that are missing context. Right, let's go and cd React output sublime dot. All right, this is not the right thing. Sublime dot. Okay. So let's month file or week file. That's weird. But okay. So this is the Webpack. No idea. Is this even? It's not used. So whatever. This is good though. This is the way it should be. Nice. Okay. This actually. There's no index. There's no index HTML. Like, let's see if this one compiles though. I'm pretty sure I definitely specified index HTML. Definitely. Yarn. That's fine. That's actually not a big deal. Because it's like such a bootstrap thing. Like it's just like every React index HTML is the same. Let's just see if the packages are fine. Yeah, I didn't use the new package JSON. I gotta figure out how that works. I gotta. Yeah. Let me see how. Anyway, I gotta get when I do the resolve dependencies thing. It did format, like it did do what I wanted. Like it said, here are the things that need to be resolved, but it's just I don't think those are things that we're missing. We need. By the way, we're doing all this on Llama 13 billion parameter. Like think about how much we could do with like an actual, you know, like with a model that's like powerful. I'm definitely gonna. I think we're benefiting from using such a weak model here. I think we're engineering this pretty well for that. Not an incredible amount, but pretty well. All right. So resolving missing dependencies. What am I doing here? Oh yeah. So we're gonna get this task result. We're gonna get the index of this. We already did this before, but doing it again. We're gonna make this equal to wherever that index starts, just so we don't mess things up. We're gonna get to the end of the string. I guess we'll have to say if this exists. I think it has to, kind of. No, it has to. Anyway, this is where we want to say if package JSON in, let's say, it's not task. That was another thing I was doing. Dependency prompt. Dependency result, dependency result, dependency result. If this is in dependency result, else just don't do it. Oh, actually, we got to tell it to return nothing because we want to check if this returns. New package JSON is going to equal. We already have this logic pretty much somewhere else here. We have to look at everything inside this quote unquote code block. Let's say, so this is, so we want to get the package JSON text equals this regex, and then we're going to have to return this value. Okay. Llama isn't the best for code gen. It's not. But it's like, it's not even that great for code gen. and like it's actually working pretty well. Like we're getting the code base. It's just not it's not that optimal. So like if we used, we're also using the chat model. Well, actually no, that we should use the chat model. The problem with the chat model is that it's like dumb. It'll be like, oh, that was offensive. Okay, so let's go. Did I call this package JSON? Yeah, I did. Okay. So let's return. So this is the new package JSON text. What we want to do is we want to say package JSON, or just like new package JSON. If this exists, we want to update it. So we got to loop through our code files. Code file, code files, code file. I think we call it file name. So if I guess package JSON, so we'll just have to match that if that string is in this string. I think that's fine. We'll just set it to the new back to this. I think that's fine. So we're just saying like set new package JSON to if it exists. Okay, so this is the dependency resolving, just to see if we're missing dependencies. We gotta update that because I think, yeah, we just gotta train a better model, honestly. It's not great for code gen. I mean, it's not terrible though. It's like I thought it was gonna do a lot worse. I didn't think we were actually gonna get a code base. But if you do want this code, right here, change this to 70 billion. Let me just do that. So like, and we're using the chat model because the chat model takes instructions better. So it can do better reasoning. So really fine tuning the 13 billion chat model to be better at coding is the ideal because it's just such a small model. Like that's I think the ideal for this because this is so fast. I mean, it's not like, I'm saying relative. This is pretty fast. Nice. And we have this like, so the dev loop is really like it's just a loop where we just keep trying to modify the files. And I realized we should probably, in the modification ask, we should probably use the other files. Yeah. We should say like assuming this code base. So far the modification script thing isn't bad, but I can make that an option. That's like a to-do thing. Let me add it to do. To do. Oh, I forgot that doesn't do this. To do, add code base, generated code base as context to modification inferences. Add option to modify everything versus file by file. Okay. Anyway, so let's run it again. No, it didn't. It didn't do the index HTML. I am saying that, right? that is linked. There must be an index HTML file in the repo in the project. I feel like I'm saying index HTML like a lot, but I feel like that's too much to say. I feel like it should know that. That's the type of thing where it should know that. The model should be better. Okay, so I want a calendar app. Okay, so now it's scaffolding. Scaffolding. So we like kind of summarize which is maybe not great, but we summarize what the user's input is. Yeah, and then maybe like I'm thinking that just because the original app should be simple, and then the modification should be the thing that makes it more complex. But I mean, that can be, so the summarization can be optional. How about that? Make summarization optional. This is all to-do stuff. Okay, so resolving missing dependencies. There's an app body. Okay. Don't know why there's an app body, but it's usually just called an app. Well, it looks like it. Oh, so it broke. Oh, whoops. I messed something up. The file name, the package JSON's in the file name. Whoops. Oh, whoops. That's not good. I'm supposed to change the code block, not the file name. If the file name includes package JSON, update the. That's how it's supposed to. Come on. I gotta delete these things. All right. This is probably the last. I'm probably done. I think I'm done. It's like 6 hours. I think I'm done. Only because it's pretty good. And oh yeah, JSON fixing. JSON fixer. Like, there's very simple things that it needs to compile. The package JSON is actually good. The JSON fixer is a nice to have because I don't think it's after I said it has to have valid package JSON, it just kind of worked. Grinder for real. Yeah. We're grinding. We're grinding. Yeah. I mean, we really, like, for me yesterday, not even knowing really what GPT-Engineer was, and like and sort of knowing AutoGPT, like I kind of did a lot here. Like this is kind of doing in a more narrow focus what React Engineer, but like props to GPT-Engineer creator for one, because like even though we pretty much changed the entire prompt, we based off our prompts based off of their prompts on AutoGPT. And I mean, now we're just kind of doing our own thing here, but whoops, not even testing it. What am I doing? I want a calendar app because this pretty much works. I mean, like, I say pretty much works. I should have a higher standard because it's not compiling. But I think, oh yeah, so the real to do, the main thing is to fine tune 13 billion Llama to be better at React. It's really just like use probably the whatever data set StarCoder used for React, get that data set, and then just fine tune it to be really good at coding React. Well, actually, no, the React files are fine. It's the package JSON, so honestly, it's more of a memory issue. It's a context window issue. I think so. No, it's not. I don't think so. I think it would only help if it knew how to code React better. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. All right, so we have what's going on here. Okay, so we have the initial, nice, we have the code base, resolved the missing dependencies. Oh, I didn't log anything. I want to log the resolved missing dependencies because I don't know like what that looks like. I mean, I do, but I don't have a better understanding of that. All right, so now it's saying, okay, it resolved the missing dependencies, which it's going to do every time. So after the modification, it's going to try to resolve the missing dependencies again. So here we're going to say, yes, I want to make modifications. I want the components to be styled like with Bootstrap. Now it's going to go through each and then style each like with Bootstrap. So each 7 files, it's going to run query. So this one, nice. So this one actually included, nice. It included this Bootstrap in the code base, and so that now it can be used. And then here, I don't think it actually changed anything in the app. And then this the home file, yeah, it has a container now, so that's a Bootstrap thing. The events, yeah, it has a container. I mean, it's doing very basic Bootstrap things. It's like padding to, well, that's just styling it. Oh yeah, and I tell it to just, it gets a Bootstrap plugin for. Well, I didn't want it to do that, but whatever. Because I say only to update the components. So now it's going to resolve the missing dependencies again, which I think it's going to add. We'll see what it adds. Oh, it doesn't like actually. Oh yeah, we're going to say no. So don't make more modifications. So it should have added the Bootstrap in the end. So let's zip it and download it. And let's unzip this file. Show me business plan. All right, so let's go and back into this file, and then let's Sublime open it up. Well, hold on. Let's Sublime open this up. Oh no, the package JSON is messed up because of the same issue I had. We have to try one more time. Okay. So before it does this, it needs to, wait, I'm doing it right here. gets the result starting at the index of that. That's the same thing that happens. Hold on a second. Yeah, so we do this here too, and it works. This should have worked. Well, let me look at the other files. One more for the people. Let's see, entry points. What's the source directory? There's no source directory. We have to really pin this down, this part down. Because this part is messing things up. And then this part's cool. I don't modified code here uses, oh, wait, what? That doesn't, oh, I gotta change how these are parsed. So some of these aren't getting parsed properly. So the modification's a little janky. And actually, this one needs to just be redone. So let's just generate this again. Let's generate this again. This definitely should have worked here. Let's see. So this generates with the prompt. Let's see what this prompt looks like. Dependencies prompt. Dependency prompt. Get dependency prompt. And then, yep, and then it ends with this. I think it's fine. Well, it obviously isn't fine because it. Well, I'm just gonna have to print it out. Let's see. I just have to print it out and see. Because it should, yeah, we're getting everything after that. Then it is reassigning. I don't know. Let's see. Let's run this again. Let's delete the older script. I want a calendar app. Gotta at least make it so it's like, yeah, some of the imports aren't resolving, but that's life. Yeah, I definitely got to make this code available. I just realized. Definitely. Also want some people to fork it and crush. Okay, got the code. Nice. So now it's getting the missing dependencies. Let's look at what this, because it was broken before. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah. So it should, I mean, it should only get everything in here. And it said React DOM and prop types were not specified in the code, which, I mean, if you don't have those, that's a problem. Let's see if React types is actually getting used. Yeah, prop types is getting used. And it wasn't in the, yeah, nice, nice. That's really cool. Prop types was getting used. It wasn't in the package JSON. And then this script resolved that issue, which was the biggest problem that we had. Let's not do the modifications. Well, let's just test this out now. And then I'm gonna do one more with the modifications. Do one more testing modifications. It's cool seeing the dependency thing work. Okay, so one more time for the ghetto. Anyone know that song? One more time. That's a deep cut, punk cut. It's not a deep cut, actually. It's probably the most famous punk band. All right, so let's one more time for the ghetto. One more time if you please. How about no more times for the ghetto? How about this? I think there's been enough times for that. All right, so what? Hold on. Oh, it's because I moved to the trash. All right, so the public. This is how project should look. You got the index in the public. You got the app. You got the. That's broken. That's stuff like that's not that big of a deal though. Oh, also, it's not getting it. It's getting it from this like timeline thing, and not this file that it generated. But whatever. That's beggars can't be choosers here. See this. The root path is not. This part's not good, and this is not good. Well, I gotta figure out how to make that good. But let me just see if with those changes, the dependencies were resolved. That's mostly what also we need to fix this JSON. That's more so what I care about is the dependencies, because a lot of this stuff, just better model, things like that. More knowledge. You can have a JSON fixer. Let's see. This is a 6-hour stream we got here. It's like, I'm that. Can't even like say anything on YouTube. It's like, I can crush for 6 hours. So I'm grateful for that. So now, I mean, I'm gonna redo it, and I'm gonna just look at the modifications and see if that's fine. Because we're the package JSON modification. Oh wait, we just tested that, or we just tested. Yeah, it did resolve the packages and save it. So what do we have to test? Oh, the modifications are fine. One of the modifications had a bug, but whatever. I'm being too much of a perfectionist. This one's fine. Let me just well, I don't think that start command is gonna work. But hope. Let's have hope. Let's just have hope. It says, oh, well, that's a dependency that needs to be resolved. has a Webpack, it doesn't have the Webpack server. Why didn't it resolve that? I actually don't know why it wouldn't. It's just lack of knowledge. It would have to be lack of knowledge. I think so. I'm pretty sure it would have to be a lack of knowledge. Yeah, and it doesn't have the CLI too. Which a lot of this stuff, I think I'm gonna try it tomorrow to mess around with one sec. npm run build. But I'm gonna try to mess around with the 70 param model. I know this, right? Shouldn't this work? It should work. It didn't work. What is this? Oh, this is a Webpack issue. This is not even like a real issue. Let's see here. Undefined read and get arguments. Okay. What? That's definitely, wait a second. That's a weird issue. Hold on a second. You do this on your projects. You be pathologically insane to the point where it's like, stop, just stop. Because I'm hungry. I can't stop. Oh my God. Oh, you know what it probably was? I installed it with, this is my bad. I installed it with, yeah, I think this is a yarn issue. Because I did everything in yarn and then I just started npm installing everything. It's like the crazier you are, the better. The matching version. In case you're okay. Okay. Pretty sure it's the same version, so it would be the same error. Pretty sure. It didn't build. Oh, because Babel core wasn't. It resolves some packages, but not all of them. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I think there is a time when you have to say you did a lot. I was about to say enough, and then my competitive soul was like a lot. It's never enough. What's this error? Strict. Okay. A lot of this stuff actually it's interesting. A lot of this stuff is in okay, that's fine. That's like a lot of this stuff is very like configuration oriented. It has a code base. It's generating code bases. Seems good. Honestly, it is pretty good. Like it's actually pretty cool. Let me save this. I'm gonna offline. I'm gonna get this on GitHub so everyone can have it. Thanks for joining. It was fun. Watch us afterwards. If you're still watching, you're insane. Just kidding. Join the Discord. Like, subscribe. I will never stop doing this, so might as well just subscribe, right? All right. Let's end the broadcast. Yeah, that's true. W stream, thank you.